So after your experience with the Sakania, you limped back to Anchor Point Station, and you guys had like a week of R&R. So uh, add a week's worth of pay, and then you tell me what you did and how you spent your money. And if you wanted to buy any gear there, we can do that.
I'm going to switch to an M316 motion tracker. Yeah, Jesse's going to get an M316, which is power supply 3, I believe. So, wait.
M316, that's a 3,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
940 plus 500.
I have very little money to work with.
As of now, so do I. All I got is $450.
I got 2,700.
I used to have 3,000 something dollars, but I do not anymore.
Yeah. I guess some people were staying on the ship then.
Wait, hold on. If we were in transit to Anchor Point, then shouldn't we have gotten more money?
Yeah. So add I believe from where you were at, it was like another 16 days. So add like 2 weeks worth of pay to what you had.
So now I'm at $1,000.
Oh, then we got 3,900. That's a bit of a difference.
How would I know what 2 weeks worth of pay is?
So yeah, so private's first class, which you guys are, you get $400 a week. I have a.
We get Sorry, 1 week or 2 weeks of pay?
2.
2 weeks of pay. Yeah, from leaving where the Sakania was to Anchor Point was about 16 days.
Okay, and how many per week did you say? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna post it in chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought first class was like 600. On.
Yeah, I put it in the Crucible channel.
And I'm just a private right now, right?
I'll have you guys as private first class.
Okay.
Oh.
In Navarro or Bisbee. Navarro, right? Private first class Navarro. Yeah. Can you haul a can you work a smart gun? Did I ask you that already? Because we kind of need a smart gunner. A second one. Not sure what I know you're a roughneck, right? Basically.
Yeah.
In the Marines.
I'm a roughneck.
And so your ranged combat, is it?
It's
snuff?
It's a 1 with an agility of 4.
That's not bad. You're a big, tough dude, though, right? Like, give you the Husky 2 smart gun.
Only lightly used.
Yeah, Navarro. I don't think you only pulled the trigger once. Well, maybe
Okay,
twice.
no. I did division multiplication. I have 2,800.
Cool. Anything you want to buy?
I want to buy some nap relief, actually.
Yeah, so right now, it's been about 2 weeks. You guys made it to Anchor Point Station. You're getting a week worth of R&R because it was so intense. They moved Nelson. When you guys woke up, Nelson was gone, and the story you got was that they are taking care of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, geez.
And who is this they?
And then Finley was taken to the medical center, and she's recovering and getting new legs at this point.
Magic legs.
Magic legs.
Will she be joining us before we head off to Torrent Prime?
Yeah, so after this little bit of R&R, where you get to spend some money, carouse at the bar or whatever, You're gonna go to Liberty Echo Base, which is really quick. It's like a 4-day trip to
Let's see.
redeploy, and
Let's see.
then your mission to Torn Prime is going to come through.
Let's see. I think during it, Hank will visit. He'll bring her some like candies, foods, that kind of stuff. Help her feel better.
Okay.
And then I guess on a whim, some people ask him to play golf, and he'll play really well.
Wait, who? What now?
At the video golf station on Anchor Point.
Yeah, it's just like Olin. What?
It's with graphics from that it rivals Asteroids. Don't forget.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, how'd you get a high score? I don't know. I just did.
And the one EEV that you guys had rescued is also missing when you woke up.
One of them, or
Yeah,
all
yeah.
Of the...
One of them. The other ones have been transferred to the medical center.
Oh, that's right, because one of them had a potential anomaly.
Yeah.
That's
That
too
was-
early to speak.
Yeah, I know. I feel the same. So yeah, those two things are missing from the ship, and you can't get answers from anybody.
All right.
Wait, the EEV and then what else?
Nelson.
Oh yeah. Okay. Bye, Funko Pop.
Yeah. Who knows where they went? Cool. So yeah, just let me know if you're gonna buy any gear or anything like that.
Just gonna be buying drugs, booze, and ladies.
There we go. Anybody getting
how
any
much-
fights?
I don't know. You never met a guy that like always be like, man, I want to get drunk and then start a fight, and then he starts taking his shirt off. You're like, the fuck is your priorities, man?
How much is it for long range communications? Like if you want to communicate with family back home, wherever that might be.
Probably paid or not paid. Yeah, paid for. I mean, but I don't know.
You think?
Yeah, no, I think you'd probably have to pay for it if you wanted like to send a big file.
Yeah.
Just be like, hello. I don't know. What does the book say?
Or you could just make a collect call.
Let's
Anyways,
see.
I spent some. We can figure it out later, but I'm gonna spend some time trying to get back in touch with my kid sister, my fiance, that kind of stuff.
Oh, I'm not the only guy in a relationship. Nice.
Hank's gonna try to do a vid call with his mama. And more importantly, he's gonna send a formal request to basically drop all ties with Weyland Yutani to the Public Up Shrimp Corporation.
Nice. That might mess with Shadow's plan, but he'll deal with it.
He's gonna be along. This is the point when he's on transit and comes back and finds out it failed long ago.
Yeah.
But Michael Weyland yelled at me, and then tried to shoot my ship down. I shot his ship down instead. Then he got up and tried to shoot us again.
So wait, what?
I think he's disturbed. I would suggest we remove him from the board. That's all I gotta say about that. You know, it's a little thing. It's a little thing from the recording of the mission, like Michael Weyland just
Yeah.
yelling, attacking ship. He killed a bunch of mercenaries. I think they were looking for him too.
I would
I
say
like-
maybe Like are you trying to contact Earth from here?
Yeah, or at least work on sending a flag converter letter.
Yeah, I would say like audio communication would be somewhere in the vicinity of like 300 or 500, and then like text would be like 200 or something like that. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'll spend 500 to get word out, especially if it fucks with Weyland Utani after what they did.
All right, yeah, and I'll spend 500 too.
They gouge you.
Yeah, they do, bastards.
Yeah, so please make sure you don't use a Weyland Utani communication terminal, though.
Obviously. Using Weyland Utani, anything. I don't even use the toilet paper no more.
Someone mentioned me getting a smart gun, but there's no way in hell I can afford one. So
You just get issued one.
It'll be,
Yeah,
it'll
yeah.
be issued. Don't gotta buy it.
oh,
We got
okay.
one with your name on it.
So should I just add one to my inventory then?
Yeah.
Oh right, I gotta add my okay. Hold on, so
Nice.
90 minus 300. God, I just bought so much shit because I bought myself 5 doses of nap relief, an M316 motion tracker, and a system diagnostic device.
Well, I'll probably buy some nap relief. Not even for me, but like for everyone else.
Yeah, I got
Like
5
Halloween,
doses.
just handing out candy.
Hank is his
Am
own
I
nap
only
relief
the
at this
one
point.
buying stuff for fun here? Jesus.
Oh, I'm spending like $500 to fuck over Weyland Utani, so
With what? What'd you buy?
That's how much it costs to do a cell phone call from long distance.
I gotta watch my carrying capacity. I can't buy any beer.
he makes up, basically Hank makes up a huge attachment of all these things, including killing the mercenaries, along with evidence and proof of it, and sends it towards so they can start using against the board. Because it's one thing to stop them from getting the xenomorph. It's another thing to start revealing it to their shareholders, which he is one of them.
Yeah,
So he's not
that definitely doesn't remind me of Ridley at all.
So, you're meaning we're getting some beer. Are we going to be getting shitty frat house beer, like Coors Light, or real beer?
Real beer.
I don't know.
Depends on the cost, I guess.
Yeah, beer. Let me check in the book. So beer, it's just $4 a can. Stress level minus. Well, I don't know why I'm buying beer because I bought five doses of drugs.
-1 to oh, it's face rolls. That's great.
Well then, it's not the fact that it reduces stress; it's that it gets you drunk. And if you're a heavy machine gunner, you obviously need to have that.
Perfect. The drunk boat.
And I was looking through your additional gear handouts.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Which are great, by the way. If you guys don't know where they are, they're in the journal tab. There's a lot of extra additional gear there. And I noticed incendiary grenades. Do we have access in the core to incendiary grenades, or would we have to buy
Yes. Yeah. We
Okay.
you could put in a requisition request for those, and
Consider that
basically-
filed.
all right, cool.
and to the actual Marines, Hank resubmits his requisition request.
Yeah. No, I'm. It's duly received.
Did you say you put in a requisition for a tank, Hank?
No.
Oh, okay.
His request is pretty random.
That doesn't surprise me. That's awesome.
Is it a fish tank?
fish tank.
That'd be awesome, dude.
You'll see. You'll see. That's all I'm gonna say. You'll see someday. Just not today.
That's awesome.
Cool, yo.
That HK AS-41 shotgun is pretty cool. Full auto,
Oh.
750.
Yeah, but armor doubled.
Yeah.
And it's heavier than a shotgun, so.
Each tool has its use.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but against a fucking harvester, I would. That's like the last thing I would ever use.
Don't you want a
Yeah.
katana?
Yes, but I couldn't carry it.
Well, then you're gonna have to start dropping other stuff so you can go charge at them with your katana.
Well, let's see. If we pull our resources, we could buy an ATV.
Mount a smart gun to the top of it, mounted turret.
We got cutting torches. We can mount that smart gun on there. Just need to get what is it? A Confederate flag on the roof.
Well, no. I mean, if you guys really want to get a sentry gun, it's 12,000. So
Jeez.
I don't think those are for sale at Anchor Point.
yeah.
We
Are you
should
sure
bring
not drop off the back?
Well, we probably have those on the ship, so it's not like we need to buy them.
Yeah.
We could probably use them, actually, given what we're going up against.
Maybe you want something with like maximum penetration to go through like the ground. So maybe a big game rifle.
Yeah, it's got some good kick, good punch. I
Yeah, you fuck up shooting and you're dislocating your shoulder.
should say.
And then last day, Hank will spend 100 and throw everyone a shrimp party.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Did I get invited?
Yes, you would.
Yeah. Woo.
So, yeah, you guys spend a week of fun and relaxation and shopping and massages at the Anchor Point Station. Anchor
And I
Point
do-
Station is a large. I don't know if you know what it looks like, but it's a large conglomeration of Systech spires and Seegson technology. Kind of, if you played Alien Isolation, it's supposed to look like the Sevastopol a little bit, only larger.
Gotcha.
And it's one of the largest stations of its kind. So it's kind of like Alien Universe's answer to maybe like a Star Wars cantina, in that like it's a neutral place, so like everybody kind of goes through there. So you see people from the UPP, you see all these galactic denizens that hang out there. So it's
Whoa.
pretty crazy. And I hope we get a map for it sometime. I didn't want to attempt it because it was just like, no, too much. But your R&R is over, and you're ordered to go back to the Artemis, and you get shut in, and you take off, and 4 or 5 days go by, and you wake up.
Excuse me for a sec. Did we bring everybody back?
Yeah. So the Finley is with you going back to Liberty Echo.
Alright.
And I don't know if the lieutenant put in a request for her to be assigned to your squad or not.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you guys arrive at Liberty Echo, which is a couple. It's like I think it's like 4 parsecs away, so it doesn't take very long for you to get there. Liberty Echo is a more bare bones station. It's a large, almost not a shipyard, but like it has a bunch of docking ports for the military fleet to dock and unload material and load material. There's magazine loaders and stuff like that for the big frigates. So it's a big military style base. Not a lot of R&R there. but that would be where she gets reassigned, and you guys spend some time debriefing. So you could probably add like another week to your pay at this point. In the course of your debriefing to the Marines, you meet Captain introduces himself to you. His name's Captain Hofstra. Let me put his picture in chat.
Oh shit. In Crucible.
Yeah. And he's too young to be a captain, but he is one. And he comes up to you. He's like, "Oh, Lieutenant Andronic, you guys are legendary. I heard of your exploit." You know, he's like buttering you up, but he's like total,
Noob.
total
Bit of a
noob,
bag.
glory hound.
Well, thank you, sir. We just try our best.
Yeah, he's exactly Dubois. He's like, "Well, you're gonna help me ride to glory on this next mission. I've been assigned as your CO. I will be mission commander."
Outstanding, Captain. Good to hear. What's been your most recent experience in the field? Where were you posted?
He just sort of mumbles and he says something about Kruger or something, and like you can tell he's lying.
Oh shit!
And like he mentions, like how hard Guantanamo Bay was, and
Yeah, that hike, hey? How about that hike? That freezing, starving.
yeah, it was really
hike.
rough watching people do that. No, he doesn't say that. He acts like he actually did it, but you know that he didn't. He's just some major's kid that somehow wormed his way in. But he is your commanding officer on this, so you got to
Yeah.
you'll have to do what he says to a point.
Right. So, Captain, will you be joining us on the ground this upcoming mission?
Yes, I will be on the APC coordinating the tactics with Birch, your combat android.
Outstanding. Well, I hope this goes all according to plan.
Oh, I'm
I'm
sure
sure
it'll be
it will.
fine. We do these regular pest patrols, but I've never done one of these before, so I know you guys can handle it. That's why I'm shacking up with you.
All right, well, we'll take good care of you, Captain.
He winks and does some cheesy thumbs up kind of
Oh
thing.
my god.
Hell yeah.
He wanders off into the base somewhere.
Shit.
He's not evil. He's not super slimy. He's just really cheesy and inexperienced.
LT,
Yeah.
he's sharing your bunk.
I gotta try to resist my eye rolls. They seem to want to come out.
LT, did you ever did you ever decide on a new sergeant, by the way, before we hit the ground running?
Well, if that new guy, the new Marine Finley is, I know she's not a guy, but if she's going to re-up with us, I haven't heard yet. She's got lots of experience. Then she could be new squad leader for Husky 1.
All right.
And you receive word that she's been reassigned to Charlie Company, 2nd Platoon, which is you.
Okay.
And then Jesse's gonna turn to look at Luis. Welcome to Bad Company.
So
We like to say sorry.
You're not bad company. You good company, Jess.
Yeah, so are you, man.
all right, boys, get a bunk. So,
Why would we do
so just out of game, Jesse, you're gonna be. This is your character, Finley. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I have. Where is? I could. What I'll do is for ease of access here.
What's her rank? I can't remember.
She was a corporal, but I guess she's being promoted to sergeant.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. And she is a Marine, or does
She's
she
a
have a
Marine.
different? Okay.
I just changed to like a hybrid token.
Okay, so we have we've got 2 squads, enough for 2 squads, but they'll be under strength. There'll be 3-person squads, and
You'll be in a squad.
I will be okay.
Yeah,
I'll
this one.
join. Okay, cool. Copy. Maybe I'll join Husky 1 with Finley and sort of show her the ropes. Not that I need to, but just also appraise her performance.
All right.
Was
So
she
you're
ever
gonna be
acquainted with the rest of the unit?
barely.
Yeah.
You could do that. On the base right now. Kind of like, let's say that she got reassigned. You're all getting together for a briefing before you hop into cryo for the short trip to Torn Prime. So yeah, you can do that now.
So she's just gonna kind of like, if everybody's standing there, she's just gonna sort of pace back and say, "Let's see who my new squad mates are." So you, and she's like pointing at Hank, like, "You look so familiar. Didn't I see you in a documentary, Forrest Gump? You look exactly like him."
That's my great grandfather.
An accomplishment. Nice work, Baba Gump. Alrighty.
Company.
And I already know the Jester here, and she just like, without even looking at Jesse, she just like does like a thumb to the side. I already know Jester here. And then, she sort of like spins around, snaps her fingers, points at Thorn, and you are.
I'm Thorn.
Nice to meet you, Wild Thornberry.
Haven't got that one before, but okay.
She looks at Fox. Aren't you a little short to be a Marine?
You talking to Fox? You talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm not short. I'm at least as tall as you.
I'm
Did you
sure.
hear that?
I'm sure you are. She just kind of struts by him, gives him a little pat on the shoulder, and you two, Navarro
Short.
and what? That went better than I hoped it would.
I don't know. No introductions needed. You just said our last name, so hello.
I'm saying I'm saying that out of character, like talking about those two. She just like crosses arms, points, is like, and you two are.
I'm Navarro, and ever since I woke up, I've been wishing I could go back to sleep.
You and I share a brain.
They got medications for that,
Yeah, she's about $100 a night at Anchor Point.
You,
How
I like you, but not in a love way, just a platonic.
I'm not interested in redheads.
Ouch. Very ouch. Good talk, guy. And then she just like does like a finger gun thing and struts off.
Okay, Luis. I'm glad you got legs now.
Yeah, not as good as my old legs, but at least I don't have to shave them.
Okay.
So I guess she's fully. She can run and jump and all that good stuff,
Hold on a
right?
Yeah.
sec. Let me just do a.
Oh, I had one stat to add to her though.
What?
She had severe nerve damage in her, what was it, her left arm,
Yeah.
and so in order to mitigate that, they fitted her with like some sort of spinal nerve harness, but the technology is unproven. So whenever she gets a stress, you roll 1d6 to, if she's carrying a gun, roll 1d6 to see if she fires the gun accidentally.
All right, noted. But in terms of asked about her, like she basically just does like a backflip and then lands like an Olympic. I can't remember what the stunt is, but you know, like where you land in like a T pose.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Mobility roll, dude. Nice.
I give her the slow clap. Yeah.
What it would have
No.
done is also, it's like if she failed, she would have like face planted onto the deck.
Yeah.
Ow.
And then you just hear like the ambulance siren going off.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
And then also when the lieutenant claps, she does like a slow bow. And then steps back in line alongside Jesse, Hank, and so on. Also,
Go ahead.
Sorry for stealing the show. Just one more question here. She's actually, in terms of like her carry weight, very strong. Would you want another smart gun or an HPR or something?
That's more firepower. Welcome. We'll have Wells on the smart gun and Husky 1 and Navarro on a smart gun. Unless Navarro doesn't want to haul around the smart gun.
No, I'm fine with it. I'm good.
Just can think of it like a power drill.
All right, so you're saying yes, you want her on smart gun?
Sure,
Alright.
it might be a little tricky though for her if she's going to be commanding the squad.
Oh,
It's slightly bulky, so.
well,
But
I mean, her
what the hell?
encumbrance is 10, so
Yeah, she's tough cookie.
Yep.
So you can
Yeah, that's
have.
fine.
So are you for 1-1? So it'd be Findlay on smart gun, Navarro rifle motion tracker, Wells smart gun, and then you on rifle motion tracker.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Although if we I think maybe we put Dubois. Or here, let me float this idea. It's T-O-N-E, man. So like, a Husky 1 would be Finley, and then we were gonna do Navarro with a smart gun, and that we'd have like, if Finley took one, we'd have 3 smart guns in Husky 1. So it'd be like Finley, Navarro, and Wells.
Yeah.
So I want to put a smart gun in Husky 2 if possible. So I was thinking put Navarro there,
Okay. Cool.
and then maybe we could put Dubois up there in as 1-2.
smart gun is 3/3, right? Damage bonus.
Yeah.
Armor piercing full auto.
Yep.
So I think Dubois, you're humping an M41, or did you have a?
It depends on what you give me. I'm keeping the service pistol regardless.
Yeah, that's what happened last time.
But
Yeah, I was smart enough to bring mine. That was best when it left his.
So I was thinking you could have an M41 as well with the grenade launcher, and if you can carry it, maybe an incinerator unit. Although our experience with harvesters, do we know if fire is something they kind of shrug off, or?
Let me see here.
We don't really know, I guess. It might be just as effective as anything.
I don't know. Shooting a grenade at it probably is going to be a lot more effective too.
Yeah.
Yeah. it doesn't really do anything extra to him. It just it has the flame
fire.
damage. But
Okay. Yeah, so whatever you want, you can take one or the other, or both if you can hump them. But probably makes sense.
Let's see. So I'm starting. We're getting going with our standard issue combat armor.
yeah.
Yeah. And Thorn, are you still okay to head up second squad?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. And Thorn, did you get a promotion to corporal? Were you
I
already?
think
a
he was
corporal?
already a corporal.
Yeah, I think so. Okay.
Oh, I am. Oh, sick.
Consider yourself promoted. I put in the request for a promotion.
Oh, so he's a sergeant now?
Terrific.
No, he's a corporal. I think.
Oh.
Maybe he didn't realize.
Oh.
Sick. All
It's
right.
like, oh, so that's what the symbols on my armor mean.
Wow.
All right. So Husky 1 will be Finley. Husky 1-2 will be Dubois. Husky 1-3 will be Wells, and I'll be Husky 1-4. Husky 2-1 will be Thorn. Husky 2-2 will be, I guess, Fox. Husky 2-3 will be Navarro, and then we got an empty spot for Husky 2-4. So Thorn, your squad's a bit short.
Jesse's on air support, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's also another one where never mind. I was thinking something.
You want me to bring the motion tracker?
Was that Dubois?
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's Dubois.
Yeah. Yes, please. You can just grab one of those.
Cool. I got a motion tracker. That's I can give her one more.
That's right. Peace through superior firepower.
I mean, we could just nuke the site for more, but that'll kill the one. Just gotta get some bunker buster nukes.
So in your briefing before you get into cryo, they refresh your memory about these harvester organisms, and they're just behemoth subterranean land animals. They're not mammals. And they've been moved to different colonies because they chew through rock. So they've been used by LaSalle Bionational as a service to mining conglomerates to chew through rock and create mines. Unfortunately, every once in a while, a population will pop up on different colony worlds, and the Marines are tasked to clean it up for the colonists. They're kind of like sandworms, or like little like tardigrades, but they're not little. They're like, I don't know, 30 feet long at least.
Dang.
They look like giant
Sometimes
bullet
sometimes they have juveniles. If you encounter a mother harvester, and they carry young under their armor carapace, and if you attack one, she might have young, and so they'll leap to her defense and attack too. So potentially, if you attack a big one that's a mommy, you might be fighting like 4 little ones too.
I have a question.
Yeah.
The harvesters from... Did you come up with them, or are they from some sort of source material? Because I never heard of them.
They're in the book.
Yeah, they're in the book.
Oh, they're in the book.
Yeah.
Okay.
They
So
originally.
I have heard of them, I just forgot.
I think they actually came from a previous RPG, like back in the 80s.
Yeah, they were in the original Aliens RPG. They put them over into this one. Yeah.
Ah, that's pretty neat, actually.
Yeah, if you
Oh,
have
yes,
the book,
the
if you have the
Alien
book,
Adventure
it's
game.
page 318. If you have the book handy.
Yep, I have it.
Awesome.
I see now.
So these things use echolocation and sonar, basically.
Yeah, they use sonar. And similar to sonar underwater, like if you get caught in their sonar sweep or pulse, it does damage.
Ouch. So, we know that they have a soft underbelly. Part of our part of our tactics should be trying to get at that soft underbelly.
So how does that how does that work to target the underbelly? Is that like an aimed shot, or?
I get, if it rears up to attack or something like that, depending on what the posture is.
Also, think creatively. If we could ram it in the side with a like a mining vehicle, and flip it over.
Don't we have an APC?
Yeah, but I think it might stay surface level. I don't know if we're gonna be able to drive it in the mine.
You won't be able to. And just a little information about the mine itself. It's an older mine that's been recommissioned, and it's like 9 levels down, but they're only mining on the 4th level, and the levels in between 1 and 4 have been they're collapsed.
Okay.
And then the only other thing they give to you before you get into cryo is that near your area, there's a local company of Marines that have been stationed on Tauren. Actually, before I get to that, just a little bit about Tauren Prime, the planet. Let me just get the info. So it's actually near Lina, where you guys were originally deployed. About 80 years ago, they tried to secede from the UA, and now the governments and corporations sanctions keep the colony from thriving. So it's similar to like a North Korea environment. To the locals, it feels like they're living in a police state. And there's a rebel faction that appears to be reforming, but there hasn't been anything happening at the main colonies. There's been reports of outer mining colonies and agricultural colonies being attacked, but like nothing super detailed. The intelligence believes a new revolt that they're being funded by the UPP, but they don't really know yet. So to that end, there's a company that's been assigned to root out the Jahar rebels, and they'll be operating near you. They are part of the Hercules 1st Division, their 2nd Battalion Bravo Company, under the command of Major Greer. And I left a little satellite photo in your handouts, I believe, or it might just be in
the handouts.
Yep, seen it.
The top of the page, okay.
Right. So this is the sat photo of where you guys are going to be operating. The forward operating base is Camp Derecho, so it's got a full company of Marines there. That's about like 64 Marines, and they've been running search and destroy missions in the mountains. And you're not really involved with them, but if you need to resupply or get reinforcements, you can go to Camp Derecho and work that out. But when you get deployed to this location, you will be Sterling will fly and land at Augusta Mining Colony, and then from there you'll travel to the mining area.
Copy.
Will the Sterling be available as air support?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I know that's like, that technically for the LT to have. I'm just asking that as if like that's an option because I am curious.
And then if you look over, Captain Hofstra is sitting there with you, and he's got a big old smile on his face.
Oh no. What? Who was that? That was LT.
Oops.
Oops.
I'm back.
What did I miss? The whole briefing.
I actually opened another tab in my browser to Discord, and it fucked with my mic. So won't do that again.
So, any questions before you get in cryo?
No, I think we're good.
Just a quick question for the LT. Did you say Louis/Finley was 1-1?
That's right.
Okay, I was just double checking because earlier I heard what sounded like just one, and I'm like, isn't it supposed to be a 1-1?
Yeah, she's 1-1. I'll be 1-4.
Cool.
All
right.
I'll also. I think I might be the only one with medical skill now, since I took one in medical. So I have some medical ability if you guys need it.
I also have a 5 empathy too, so I can roll medical as well.
Sweet.
Do you have like a med
And
kit?
med kits are half weight. I'm taking 2.
Nice.
Since they're single use.
Yep. That's a good
Yep.
idea.
All right, so you guys pack in. It's only a day or two to Torin from Liberty. So you're going to be in cryo anyway, so you don't go crazy. It's not that long of a trip.
All right.
So any further questions of the briefer?
Do we have any idea how many of these beasties are on the rampage?
The reports are sketchy. They were called in by the colony ops manager for this Kellen mining colony. They had a mining team go silent, and they've heard the sonar pings of harvesters, so they know they're there. But harvesters are so dangerous that they haven't actually sent a search party out there. They had requested immediate help from the Marine Corps, and they had heard that they had sent a squad out there, but no one got back to them. And then they were told that your team is coming. So it's kind of like weird. They don't really know what the heck's going on. So their colonists are just hunkered down in the colony.
And Thorn, do you still have an RPG?
Yeah, if I've still got some left over from before, for sure.
Let's load up and make sure we have some extra rounds for that puppy.
Hank, don't you have an RPG?
No, he had to give that back.
Oh. Oh, right.
So, considering the fact is this was a site of a rebellion not long ago, how are the colonists towards us? Are they going to be not very much cooperative?
Colonists at this point, like, you're helping them. They're asking the Marines for help. They're a surly bunch of miners that are out here so they don't have to live at the main colony, which has more stringent controls. Let me just see here.
Do I have to worry about Bravo Company doing something to the point it's going to piss off the colonists and then us?
No, but be prepared just in case.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going to be, it'll be transactional. If they could be nice, they could be pissed off at you. It's they don't. The intelligence doesn't really know. It's not like they're. The intelligence doesn't point to them being insurgents. They're just miners, roughnecks, wildcatters.
Yeah, that's what they call the original rebels.
Just a quick question. How many reloads for the rocket launcher can I bring?
I believe they are 1.5 slots.
For each relay, so I can just have as many as slots I have remaining. All right, sweet.
Yeah. This tabletop audio connection failed. I don't know why.
I can still hear you.
Wait again.
Hello.
Did we
Can you hear
lose
that?
somebody?
Can you hear this if I press this?
No.
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 Yeah, the connection failed. All right, I'll just use my other sounds. It's all right, not a big deal.
Cool.
Larg.
You just recycle the page.
Yeah, I'll try that. So it's not on this map. I didn't have time to upload the super awesome map that came with the other PDF. But if you look where Torrent Prime is on this map, which is right there,
Mm-hmm.
it's where the Liberty Echo base is. So it's like barely even a parsec to get there.
You mean like right here?
Okay.
Yeah.
I can delete that if you want me to, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Cool.
So it's a pretty short
yeah.
trip. And
How did you get the this high resolution of map? Because I don't have that for my.
this is from the PDF, and I stitched the mat pages together. But
Yeah, you can just what is it? Get one of those PDF to JPEG things and just indicate it.
Oh, okay. I mean, I just tried to do in like the Windows Shift S to select the whole map. I made the thing full screen, but
No. What the JPEG thing does is it takes the actual page and then does that, so you actually have the full page.
oh wow.
You don't have to like
Yeah,
estimate the size.
link that to me if you would, please, after this game.
Yeah, I will.
All right, cool, thanks.
yeah, you guys have a short trip. You wake up from cryo, feeling pretty good, I guess. Yeah, we can get ready, and then as soon as we're ready, we can start the operation. I guess, Lieutenant, you may want to how. Oh wait, it's not Lieutenant; it's the captain.
Oh shit.
Oh boy, I uploaded my picture. Let's see if I did it right. Does it look okay?
Yep.
As
Yep, you got it right.
Yep.
Awesome.
So the captain details his plan to you.
This is the captain.
Yeah. So the no, I'll put his sticker on there in a minute.
No, that's me. I'm the LT.
Oh.
That's Finley.
Yep. Rocking the robotic arm.
There's-
Oh my god. Oh no, this is what we're dealing with.
So that face is from that like AI generator, the face generator.
By the way,
awesome.
I'm not sure
Awesome,
if you, Jim, I'm not sure if you noticed on the token, but there's like a horse emblem on the back of her hand because I imagine that is like Rider's symbol. Just as
my face is also from the face generator.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So I just went in there and messed with it in Photoshop, and then like photoshopped in the Marine dress uniform.
Nice.
Just really badly. Anyway, so Hofstra's like, he takes you, Lieutenant, aside. And he's like, "This is going to be a standard combat drop, and we're going to drop the APC off, and Sterling is going to hold position over the mine, and we're going to drive from the colony after we make contact with the colonists. We're going to drive from the colony to the mine. Does that sound good to you?"
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right.
I think that's a good plan, Captain.
you could say no, Lieutenant.
All right, great. This is going to be awesome. So why don't you brief your men on what we're going to do? And then he like wanders over to the armory. Like he wanders into the hangar and just starts looking at stuff.
Oh no.
Okay, so I go over the briefing. I think you guys are pretty. We go over the taskings and who's got what weapons. Looks like we've got 2 squads. Each squad has got some heavy weapons. Husky 2 has got the RPG, and so I think we're pretty well distributed. And I'll be joining Husky 1. When we get to, just remember also you can use your grenades. You could, if you're in a desperate situation, or even if you have an opportunity, you can maybe try rolling a grenade under one of these things. If that could get to its underbelly as an option, and if you can take 2 grenades together, maybe even
Like
better.
taping 2 batteries together.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me is we're going to go into a closed space with a high explosive and set that off? Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be. That thing's hopefully just gonna absorb all that concussion, because it's just, if you haven't seen one of these things before, it's like a bus, an armored bus. So that, yeah. And the other thing is, I'd suggest if you can find cover, they might not be able to find you or echolocate you if you are behind cover. So just keep that in mind. That's just a theory I'm working on. So let's see if we can field test it this time out.
Nice.
So if we get like some noisemakers that like fucks up with bats, it's gonna work with these.
It's possible. If it's on the same frequency as their echolocation, we might be able to jam essentially their echolocation. Might require some trial and error, but I like it. Maybe our refnet can rig something up once we get down there and start trying to figure out what the frequency is on these guys.
I can certainly try.
Cool.
That's a good idea. Any other questions? Make sure you take lots of reloads. We might be expending a lot of ammunition.
How much ammo are we taking?
We'll hopefully have at least 2.
You max out at 5.
Alright.
The APC is going to have the standard stuff on board too, in case you need it.
Oh wait, weren't we gonna bring a sentry gun with us?
Yeah, there's a couple sentry guns already on the APC,
Nice.
along with CN20 gas and
CN20.
a mortar system.
Oh, we got a mortar.
Yeah.
And CN20 gas.
Okay, so 2 things you do not want to use in an enclosed space.
Careful with the
So,
toys.
are we getting breathing masks requisition, or is that going to be along the lines of us paying out of pocket?
Instead of breathing masks, when you guys walk into the hangar and you're doing dropship prep, instead of like stuff that makes any sense, off in the corner, logistics supplied you with like a dozen or so wooden pallets and some like a huge roll of high tensile baling wire.
Huh.
No explanation.
Right.
I have a question. I have from last time that I was wearing a pressure suit. Is that still what I'm wearing, or am I supposed to be wearing a different set of armor?
Yeah, you guys are back in your normal M3 armor.
Okay, I'm gonna need to find that.
It's 6.
6 armor, yeah.
6 armor.
And it weighs 1.
Okay, one thing is looking at this baling wire. This absolutely is not going to be useful for this mission.
Yeah, pardon my ignorance, but when you guys remind me what baling wire is?
It's like steel wire, like on a
You know
pole.
what you use to like in between those posts that make up a fence? That's what it is.
Copy.
When they put hay together, hay bales.
Well, and I also just want to make sure I have a set of binoculars.
Okay.
If cool.
I'm gonna look for a gas mask.
I don't know if what's that C20 nerve gas? A gas mask isn't going to help you much. I don't think that's going to find a way into you. Isn't that right? Isn't nerve gas like through the eyes, through the nose,
Yeah,
through the
Yeah,
ears,
Ears and
Pretty
everything.
nasty.
through the skin?
Here's an
Yeah,
idea.
yeah.
Let's not use it.
Well, you have it in
I mean,
case you
that
need
is
to
a
use it.
great idea.
Hey, the gas mask will help him feel better.
Yeah,
It's
that's
there
right.
in case you need to use it.
Yeah. You can use it as your signature item to cover
Nerve
yourself.
gas.
Yeah. No, I mean the gas mask. Is that mortar capable of firing nerve gas rounds?
Yeah, yeah. So the mortar, yeah, the it can fire normal fragmentation mortars, but the CN20 that you have on board the APC, you have about 10 rounds in mortar form.
Okay.
But that's standard, you know. APCs always carry that stuff.
Sure. Okay, though, unless there's any other questions, I think we know our mission. We're gonna work as a strike team in our 2 squads. We're gonna try and find these things. We're using our motion trackers, and I believe they might show up on infrared.
Yeah, they're mammals.
But yeah, so we have that ability, and but they also sometimes apparently nest under the earth, and as has happened before, I guess you can fall into one of their nests, and that's you're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Oh, joy.
So yeah, so just watch
Okay,
your step.
so who's the poor bastard that's going to be the point man then?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll either be Fox
Everybody
or
turns to
Dubois.
look at Fox. Yeah.
What? Again?
And then Louise pats him on the shoulder. Come on, Foxy Brand. Everybody knows that despite your short stature, you're the fastest runner. We're counting on you.
I am not short.
Well, you're
I'm
getting
a
short-tempered.
shiny.
You're getting short-tempered.
Fox, he's happy to take point, I guess. He grumbles a little bit, but
Oh my god.
All right, a shift of work passes. You guys got the drop ship prepped, the APC. That scene in Aliens happens, you know. What are you? Mean Marines!
Louise glances up at the Sterling. Really? You painted me on your dropship? How's the younger me with more limbs than I have now? Good times. And then she just like files in line.
Birch drives up in the APC. Smug Captain Hofstra has his arms crossed next to him. But he's smug because you guys are badasses, not necessarily
Because
because
he's a
he thinks
dick.
he's badass. Yeah, he's just feeling smug and like this is awesome. Like he's playing with toys now.
God,
Well, so that's
you are
all we
making
are.
him a real commission officer.
Okay, let's see. The Navarro and Dubois, have you guys done any combat drops?
Regrettably, yes.
Okay.
Regrettably.
How did it go for you?
about as exciting as you can think about is you're going into the jaws of hell. Oh yeah, they said there was going to be a clear LZ, except there was a gunfire waiting for us when we landed.
Sounds about standard.
One better than our drops.
And then what about Navarro? Have you done any combat drops?
That bullshit I saw a couple weeks ago was the first bullshit I've seen.
Nice. So Dubois, when they make the drop, you'll do a stamina roll +1, and Navarro, you'll just do a straight up stamina roll to see how you fare on the express.
Does the watch apply?
Oh yeah, I believe so. Does it apply
I still
to?
save, so I don't have to worry about drops at all.
Yeah, I think you guys have all gotten to that point. Or
Yeah, I
was there
think
one of
the
you that
watch
didn't?
applies for stamina checks. Let me check again. Or is it survival?
The Semini E series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's survival.
Oh, okay.
+1.
I still get, even with 4 dice, I get 2 hits.
Nice.
Sweet. So you've done this before. You don't get sick. What's your stunt? How do you want to take this drop?
Probably never have to do this ever again.
All right.
And like more along lines of never having to do a combat drop ever again.
Good luck with that.
And then yeah, Navarro, you handle it. You don't get sick or anything. You do great. Let me do the captain, because he's never done a combat drop either.
Whoa.
Oh, he barely makes it. He looks a little green though.
All right, Captain Morgan.
Hofstra. It's pronounced Hofstra.
Luis gives him like the okay sign, and then just like puts on her headphones and is like jamming out in the fucking in the thing, because that's how she dealt with combat drops, is just listening to music. So.
All right. Rah. Let's go, Marines.
All right, and then Jesse, do a piloting roll. Let's see how the weather is.
I'm on it. Let's see. Piloting.
Weather's not the best, but it's not the worst.
Yep. Is it like cloudy or overcast or sunny or?
Yeah, you're picking up some hull ionization, but nothing to be worried about.
Standard fares.
Guess we're staying seated because there's minor turbulence.
Oops.
Yeah, by minor turbulence, it's medium turbulence.
Yeah, it's violent, and if you're not seatbelt in, you're gonna break a bone.
Yeah, basically. What pilots call medium turbulence. Yeah.
We're heading into some light turbulence, and then everything violently flies around.
Yeah.
Everyone just like looks shocked when we see the gas canister just rolls around.
So you break. There's a layer of clouds that you break through, and as you descend out of the atmosphere, you can see these. They look craggy, barren mountains that reach snow cap levels. They're about 14,000 feet, 15,000 feet, and below them is a valley with, there's parts that are fertile. Off to the south is what looks like used to be a major colony, but had been abandoned. But it's like starkly, strikingly beautiful. The day is high visibility, and so landing, you pick up the beacon, and you're able to land without any issue at this colony, Augusta colony.
All right. So we disembark the APC here.
Yeah, so you'll disembark the APC in the upper right-hand corner of the map. The landing pad. And it's you look to the captain and he's just kind of like geeking out. So it's up to you, Lieutenant, how you want the Sterling to be disposed, like how you want the dropship to be, either like in the air or landed.
I think maybe we'll just leave the dropship landed momentarily for the next half hour or so while we just sort of interface with the colonists here.
Great.
So Sterling, just keep your dropship running.
Aye, sir.
But you can stay landed. Or go ahead, Jam.
Yeah, the Cheyenne lands, the ramp lowers, the APC gets driven out by your combat android Birch, and stops just short of the north lock, and the door opens, and about 12 or so wildcatter colonist-looking people come out to greet you, and there's a couple people in front. They look like they're in charge.
Okay. I asked Hofstra. Hofstra, are you going to stay in the APC? That's fine with me. We'll just go out and meet the colonists.
That sounds like a perfect idea, Lieutenant.
All right.
And he leans back and like gets a cup of coffee and starts drinking it, watching all your monitors.
Okay, let's go, Marines. Let's meet the friendlies.
Okay, great. We get to mingle and mosey along.
Yeah, but I just squad leaders just to also stay on alert. So watch the surroundings. You know, keep your weapons aimed at the ground, but we're still in potentially hostile situation.
Got it, sir.
Yep. Copy that.
Is it freezing here, or is it warm, or sort of?
Yeah, right now it's about 2 in the afternoon. So it's like around 1400 in the afternoon. It's a balmy, I would say, it's like 64 degrees right now. Like it's
Okay.
would be about like early spring kind of weather.
Cool.
That's
So then I'll walk out in front to greet the what I presume to be the leader of this motley crew, and I'll take off my helmet, sort of hearts and minds style, you know, try to sling my M41 and try to look non-threatening. Although the Marines can be just as badass as they always are. But I'll put on my most ingratiating smile and approach this group with my hand extended like it's a handshake.
all right. There's a group of 12 or so miners, and they a pretty good mix of men and women. They look, you know, how you would expect colony wildcatters to look, kind of grim and dingy. They're not very happy, although some seem hopeful. There's 2 people in front that seem to be the leaders, and they're standing appraising you with their arms at their hips.
Mm-hmm. Somebody call for some exterminators.
And they're a man and a woman, and the man looks over at the woman, and she extends her hand and walks up to you, smiles. She says, "Hi, I'm Carol Brick. This is Charlie.
Carol,
We run this town."
Lieutenant Andronic. So, which one of you was who? You guys run this place. What are your titles? Mission status, or you guys all wildcatters?
Yeah, Carol. She's the colony ops manager. She works for a Kellen Mining Company. And so do a couple other people that are part of that corporate regime. And the rest are wildcatters. The rest are just there to get
Okay.
out of the main colonies for a little taste of freedom and money.
Yeah. Copy. So they seem slightly standoffish. Or
Yeah,
they...
she's friendly enough though.
Okay.
And the colony itself is a single level. They look like Quonset huts. Pretty much a shake and bake, but not very large.
Okay. So we're here to help out with your infestation.
Thank goodness. Here, follow me. And she leads you into the colony through the north lock.
Okay.
Through the corridor.
And let's leave Husky 2 outside if you guys just sort of keep a watch. We'll bring a Husky 1 in with me.
Cool.
And perhaps we should just get those roles written down.
You mean for
like
for
in our
each of our-
names? Yeah. So like if you're in Husky 1 or 2 and like your number in there, like I've got H21.
Mhm. Yeah, so Fox will be H22. I'll do that. Oh no, I guess I can't. The NPC.
Instead of H22, his role should just be H decoy.
And Navarro's H23.
Okay.
You're writing all this down somewhere?
Yeah, I got it. So we follow her in.
Yeah, and like for you Marines, this is the first time in a long time that you've seen a functioning colony with live people.
And toys thrown all around the fucking floor.
Yeah, there's some kids around. It's functioning. The mood seems to be slightly sad because as you discover when she leads you into ops and she starts briefing you, there's about another 12 miners that have been missing for several weeks.
Jeez.
And she says that she tells you what she's like, we've heard the harvester screams. They sound like they're far away, but we know that's what got them. And she gets a little pissed off because then she's describing it, she's getting heated because she's like, I've been calling for help. They told us we're supposed to call for help, and they said they sent help, but we never heard anything. And then finally, 4 days ago, they said you guys were coming, and so thank goodness you're here.
Yeah, well, this is one of our specialities, so we're happy to be here and help you out. I'm sorry to hear about your lost miners. How many total miners are missing now from your crew?
She calls up a roster. She says there's about 15. 15 are missing.
Jesus.
Yeah, there was a work crew that went out about 3 weeks ago. They took the tractor out there, and then we heard the sirens, and they never came back. And they tell us when you hear the sirens, the sound of the harvesters, you call the Marines.
Yeah. Well, sorry for your loss. Are you guys still mining at this current time, or has the mining operation shut down because of this infestation?
Yeah, we only work one mine right now, and it's shut down. We're just real small.
Okay. So I just want to also do an observation of this sort of area, and I'm looking for any kind of suspicious sort of I don't know, flags that for the Jahar or like anything like that. Just kind of didn't help much. I'll push it.
Copy the kindness. Quick question, by the way. I asked it in Discord, but who's 1-2 and 1-4 in Husky 1?
1-2 is Dubois.
Oh,
1-4 is me.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just you guys don't have your statuses written.
Yeah, I don't know if I can fit it in. Let's try.
All right, you get a pretty good observation roll. It's a standard ops area. You see maps and data concerning the mines. The map of the area is similar to the sat map that you have, but it's more of a topo map. And then up in the area where the Jahar, or where the rebels are, where the other battalion is operating, you see a big, like X, like it's not an X, but like a red square, and it says Jahar Valley.
Hmm.
Um,
Okay.
and I guess you get a stunt with that observation. Is there a question you want to ask, or?
Yeah, have you? I think I will ask if have you seen or heard any? Has there been any sightings or interactions with any of the? Have you heard of any presence of the Jahar in or around this region of the mine, or has it all been isolated up to those northern mountains?
They haven't attacked us or contacted us. There's rumors about another mining facility that was attacked some months ago, but we don't really know. No one's told us anything. But no, they haven't approached us or dealt with us in any way.
Okay. Then I think we're ready. We're ready to go. If you have can show us the way to the mine, or out of game, or we think we were going to fly to the mine, or were these guys going to take us to the mine? I think Captain Hofstra said something about
His Captain Hofstra's plan was to let you guys drive there.
Oh,
so you guys
yeah,
wants to drive for some reason. I don't know why.
I'll try and talk him out of it.
Okay.
If I can.
All right. And then she says, as you're kind of ending your briefing, she's like, "Sure, it's easily marked. There's a road that goes up there with lit markers. If you drive, it takes about 4 hours. Obviously, if you fly, it's a lot quicker." And
Yeah.
she says, "Anything the colony that you need at your disposal, just let me know, and we can try to get it to you if you need anything."
Yeah, if you have any seismic charges, I think that could potentially come in handy.
As a matter of fact, we do. They're in the armory. And she calls over Charlie. And she's like, "Get them a couple seismic charges out of the armory." And he looks at her. He's like, "Are you sure?" She's like, "Yeah, it's fine. We have plenty."
Charlie's the other administrator, or second in command, or something for them.
Yeah, it's her husband.
Oh,
so he doesn't
you
have
can
any
always
official
send the bill to Bravo Company.
that's right.
She's like, "Don't worry, we will."
Good.
And do you guys have seismic sensors, like seismograph equipment or anything like that? I suppose our motion trackers would work just as well, wouldn't they?
Not if they're not moving.
Seismic. True, but then a seismic sensor wouldn't help either.
Charlie is very generous, and you get 5 charges.
Jesus.
Ooh.
All right. Okay, well, thank you. We'll store these on the APC. Is there equipment at the mine site, such as power loaders or mining vehicles of any kind, that we may be able to utilize?
We have a couple power loaders on the level, and the teams that went out took 2 of our tractors, so those would presumably be at the entrance. Elevator, and I guess you're walking and talking as you're loading the stuff in the APC.
Yeah.
He kind of squints his eyes. You're talking to Charlie. He squints his eyes. He's like, one thing though, I don't know if they told you, due to the structure of the rock, radio signals don't pass through, so we have to use intercoms. which work fine. There's power and everything's fine. Last I checked.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll be working in fairly close proximity. And does that mean, GM, that our internal comms built into our armor also won't work down there when we're all down there, or?
Yeah, it'll like if the whole team goes down, it'll
Yeah.
if you separate, it won't work as well.
Copy.
And you're so what that means for you is like, yeah, if you go to different teams and to enhance your search pattern, it'll be hard to contact each other. It may or may not work, and then you will not be able to contact the APC up on the above,
Okay.
unless you use an intercom.
Hard as in we'll have to do a dice roll, or
Yeah.
okay.
Like a success would allow you to, and a failure would just you get static and use an intercom.
All right. Okay, so then before we go out, I guess I'll just check in with Major Greer from the 2nd Battalion Bravo Company and just make sure he knows we are planet side, and if he needs any help from us, we're available, and vice versa. If we can call on him for any reinforcements, we may be doing so.
Figure out what happened to the group Bravo Company sent.
Oh, I forgot about that. Did Bravo Company send a group into the mine?
No one knows. It seems like they did, but the Wildcat, or the colonists, don't know.
They never saw them.
Yeah, the timing seems like they did, and then like you guys showed up, but they never saw them. And the Marines, your chain of command doesn't have any info on that.
Really?
Yeah.
Perhaps Bravo Company's record keepers probably left some mention of it. But one other thing, LT, don't like directly ask if they have any sort of relations with those rebels. They probably are not going to say yes.
Copy that. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's head off then. We're gonna fly. So I'll just go and just tell Captain Hofstra. It's okay with you, Captain. I think flying to the mine will be better for our APC, and it'll reduce wear and tear on the transaxle, because if we need that at the mining location, it'd be better if it was fresh off the boat, as it were. Does that work for you, Captain?
Bravo, Lieutenant. I think that's a smashing idea.
Thank you, Captain.
And then, are we able to all hear that over the radio?
I don't know. Like, describe how you talk to the captain, and that would answer that
No, I'm not
question.
talking about talking to the captain. I'm talking about like listening in over the radio.
Yeah,
I went and talked to the captain, but I didn't have my mic. I guess everything's probably broadcast, but
Well, I mean that's what I meant. Like if we're all able to hear that.
Yeah, probably.
Like
I would say yeah.
Like all the stuff about smashing, and then Luis gives like the shock sign, and then mouths radical in response to, and the captain's like teen language.
So I just check in with Corporal Thorin too. So you guys see anything strange on the base on your patrol? Anything odd out here?
Nah, just country bumpkins, man.
Yeah, if you want more detail, you just roll an observation if you want.
Yep. I'll give it a go. Just anything. I'm just looking for anything suspicious looking.
Yeah. You did notice a set of tracks that are pretty wide. They look like APC tracks from another one, not yours. But it's a little bit hard to tell because it's still dusty. But they're not tractor tracks. They're different tracks.
Okay, so from like potentially from a military vehicle.
Yeah, and they're fairly fresh, but not like within the last week or so.
Okay. Yeah, just some weird maybe APC tracks going out that way.
Huh.
And point.
This might
point
be
him out.
that. Might be that missing squad from Bravo Company.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah. Well, apparently the Bravo Company sent a squad to help deal with this infestation, but nobody seems to know where they are, or even if they actually arrived. So, another mystery maybe to track down. All right, let's load up.
Aye,
Jesse,
aye.
power the Sterling up.
Copy that, sir.
And Birch, get us aboard.
Aye, aye. The captain is like, "Did I hear you right? We're not going to be able to communicate."
That's right, Captain. If you have once we're down in the mine, we won't be able to have any radio comm, so you'll be up here with Birch.
Okay, we'll have to see if their intercoms work, and I'll have Birch at the intercom while I try to contact Bravo Company.
That should work.
So takes about an hour of flying time. The sun is getting low on the horizon, and you get to the mining area, and it's pretty much a couple Quonset huts, you know, and one of them contains an elevator that goes down, and there's a intercom. Nothing super fancy. It's fairly arid area. There's stones and rocks and small, brush, chaparral type bushes.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make a map for this part because it's not very interesting.
Theater of the
So
mind.
theater of the mind kind of stuff.
Let me have a look. See if you can see any of those. Spot that APC or any tracks of that APC.
Who are you saying that to?
I guess whoever's. I guess Jesse, if you and Richter are probably up front there.
Yeah, we're flying.
You have Rick.
Yeah.
We can do a scan the area, see if we can find any other vehicles or tracks.
Can I do that, Jim?
Yeah. So you're doing like you're
Contact?
circling the area,
Well,
right?
either observation or contact, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Observation.
Okay, observation. Yay.
Yeah. So you see a couple Daihotai tractors parked near the entrance. You see a mass of tracks in the dirt. They're definitely from an APC. Like it looks like it reversed and got out of there. Like it looks, it's all chaotic. And then a area that looks like it was not a blast zone, but the rocks and stuff are strewn away like in an area that would be a logical place for a landing zone. So it looks like something landed there, like basically, what you're about to do.
Huh. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay. Let's do our landing, and then Jesse, you take off once we're down and stay on station.
Understood, sir.
And we'll use Captain Hofstra as sort of a radio relay to get back to you if we need help.
You're really that willing to gamble with our lives? That's Louise just kind of like grinning, mumbling under her breath.
Okay, standard combat insertion.
All right, so the dropship lands and the ramp opens up and the APC drives out about 50 or so meters. And when you park it next to the tractors, open the door, and so the scene is basically a little Quonset hut. That's the elevator with a panel next to it. these two tractors next to each other in front of the entrance to the elevator.
Okay. Husky 1 will come out and will take up a sort of a covering position. And then Husky 2 will go head towards the Quonset. I'm just going to observe the area with my electronic binoculars. See if I can see any hidden threats.
Copy that.
Off about 100 meters, you can see it looks like a sinkhole.
Okay, that might be a harvester sign. Okay, I just to Jesse. Do a flyover that sinkhole 100 meters to our north.
Copy.
Take a look.
So, and then Sterling, I take it's a piloting roll.
Yeah, sure.
Crash and burn.
A giant worm jumps up and grabs him and pulls him down.
End of the campaign.
Oh,
It's like that scene from Dune.
Or Jaws.
Hey, Jaws, yeah. Duh,
Or
duh.
Alligator. Wasn't there a movie called Alligator where a giant alligator grabbed a helicopter or something?
I think they also did that in Megalodon too. It's like a very common thing with these water movies.
Yeah. And the Meg. I think you guys see the Meg?
Oh no, not yet.
no.
Jason Statham. Yeah,
I
there's one of
actually,
those.
I mean, I read the book, but I never saw the movie.
There's a book.
Yeah, it's based on a book. I read the book in elementary school.
That's
Okay,
awesome.
that makes sense about it. It's like, okay, I'm gonna be writing the next great American novel, but it's about giant sharks.
Cool.
Okay. So you don't crash. You're able to circle this, and it's a oblong-looking sinkhole. It's dark. Underneath it, you can't really get any details from your position, but it looks dark and deep. But there's no movement or anything.
Can I shine
Okay,
the
Husky.
spotlights of the dropship on it?
Yeah.
Alright, so just switch on the lights, and there's illumination on it now.
Yeah, you come in and you hover, pointing your lights down as far as you can, and it's just a very deep sinkhole. It looks fairly recent.
Interesting. Okay, so me and actually maybe we'll just get Dubois and Wells. You guys can set up a smart, or what do you call them, sentry gun up here. It covers that sinkhole. And
You
then
want us to
Thorn,
throw
if you-
down a gas canister down that sinkhole as well?
No, it's just going to cover the surface. So it's not, we won't be able to aim it down the hole, I don't think. But if
All
anything
right.
comes out, yeah.
Oh, do I have to roll anything for that, or? I
No.
don't think so.
It
Okay.
takes time, and we're just rumbling.
And then Thorn, just check out that elevator shaft.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. What are we called? Husky 2. Let's go check it out.
Roger that.
You got Fox and Navarro with you.
All right. Well, yeah, I always want to check it out. Is there some? Do we do like an observation check or something
No.
like that?
No, it's a normal elevator door. The panel appears to have power. The light above the panel is green, and it's getting into the surrounding area is getting to a nice golden sunset kind of light that's happening. Just to give you a visual image.
Okay.
Shadows are deep, but everything's quiet.
Yeah, seems a little clear.
Okay.
Nothing stands out.
Okay, let's do then I guess we're gonna go down. Well, all of us. Can all of us fit in the elevator?
Yeah, it's a big freight elevator. Typically takes like 12 to 15 miners down at once.
Okay. Let's go down one squad at a time. So we'll send down Thorns Husky 2 first, and then we'll also check the intercom, make sure it's working before we coming down and join.
Sounds good. All right, let's go down.
So you guys, where I'm pointing, that's the elevator. It's the top
Okay.
part of the map.
So we'll put our pogs on the map.
Yeah. Do we have to do any kind of check to get down?
Nope. You press the button, and this big freight elevator, it takes like 5 minutes to come up, grumbling up, and then the ride down is a little disquieting because you pass through 3 levels of collapsed tunnels before you get to this level.
Mm.
And as you get to this level, the doors slide open, and you see about 3 bodies strewn about near the elevator, like they were trying to get to the elevator, and they're in pretty bad shape, and they've been there for a while too.
Fox is like, oh man, that stinks.
It smelled just fine till you got down here.
We got bodies.
Can we check the radio, like walkie-talkie reception, or is it just like cutting out already?
Yeah, so your radios won't work to the top side. There's an intercom on board the elevator that you can use to contact topside.
Okay. Just go over to it, flip it on.
Yep, comes on.
Yeah, we've got a couple bodies down here. They seem kind of old.
All right, we're coming down. Check out see if we can figure out what killed them.
I look between the 2 guys down here. Do either of you guys have medical knowledge?
Fox doesn't.
Nope.
Just like kind of poke at it with the gun for a little bit. Can I do like can I do an observation check? Just
Sure.
to like get some kind of idea.
It's bullets or a wild animal.
So I do have 1 to medical aid, but it's pretty shitty combined. Oh shit! There we go.
Oh.
You just resurrected him.
You use the power of necromancy.
Oh hell yeah!
Bring out your dead.
Army of zombies. Yeah. So yeah, the room, the power is on, and it's like work lights strung on the side, right? So every 10, 15 feet, you get a light source.
Mm.
So it's dimly lit, so it's not necessarily brightly lit. You approach these bodies. Like I said, there's about 3. They're clearly miners. You can see yellow hard hats. One body's in pretty good shape, but it looks like his legs were ground up.
Mm.
And the other ones have similar injuries, like something like ground them up. And they're all facing the same direction, like they were running toward the elevator.
Yeah.
And there's signs of struggle.
Where was the giant blunder that these guys got thrown into?
Does it look like his leg was just like eaten off, or like it was crushed by something?
Yeah, there's no sign of his leg.
Okay,
Yeah, so it looks like it almost like it got sanded off.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
These guys were harvester kibble, basically.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right, we're gonna haul down another sentry gun kit from as we bring down 1 more with us,
Oh, nice.
and then we'll arrive. And all right, guys. So I think Husky 2, let's just pull security here, And then Husky 1, let's start a sweep to that southern hall, that east-west hallway to the south.
This one?
Yeah, let's head to that big chamber first.
Aye, sir. So,
Where did you? I put just to remind if we have a sentry gun. Where did you want me to place it?
I'd like you to place it here in this intersection, facing to the west.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. And who's setting up the sentry gun?
Either Dubois or Wells, but Navarro is our roughneck. I don't know if it makes a difference. We should know how to set it up as
Is it heavy machinery?
Or
do we not?
Yeah, go ahead. It's your first time doing it.
oh my god.
Woo!
Nice.
Nice.
He followed the instructions.
Set it up in 3 seconds.
Yeah, so you
like an
never
umbrella opening.
That again, obviously. And instead of 500 rounds, it has 1,000.
Jesus. Okay.
I just shoved that extra ammo out of my ass.
Saving this for a rainy
Nice work,
day.
Bob Builder.
Whoa!
All right. So I'm going to kind of float between squads, but Finley, you take your squad, and let's do motion capture, motion sweep, and start heading towards.
Louise actually has an M316, so she can just kind of like glance down at her smart gun.
Oh, nice.
Oh, well, I mean, it was
Oh,
unnecessary.
yeah, you guys both have one. That's right.
Yeah. Because Jesse bought one, and then he gave it to Luis, and I guess Dubois, he had his own.
So you don't get anything.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, maybe they moved away from the operational area. The mission's complete. Let's go home.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't get to
Yeah,
kill
remember,
anything,
guys.
but...
Watch your step out there. Ground could be thin. Just remember.
And just, I mean, because I haven't actually been a squad, like, a character, like, any of my characters have been a squad leader before, so am I able to, like, say, like, this character followed me, that sort of thing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Give some.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, then Luis is going to snap her fingers. Bubba Gump, cover our rear.
Okay.
So, I got point to... D-Man, you cover me with the motion tracker.
So each one of these little rooms is kind of a zone.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there are zones, so I can't just, like, move?
Yeah, so so you're in this room right here, and it's a big empty ante room. One thing I forgot to mention that you should just be aware of that this is a polonium mine. So if you see any shiny black rock, it's polonium and it's radioactive.
Oh, great. That explains why they had nuclear waste in that facility.
Yeah, that's where they're storing. Yeah, they're storing it. I forgot to mention that.
Damn it.
So we're gonna pick up some rads while we're here, eh?
Well,
Yeah,
stay
possibly.
Yeah,
So
I didn't want kids anyway. Let's go.
this room looks like it's been scoured of all the polonium, but you could tell there used to be like big chunks that have been taken out of the walls.
All right.
Yeah. As long as it ain't going to be like a B movie sort of thing, gang, where we find out these things ate radioactive rocks and now are radioactive monsters. On top of already being fucking monsters.
Gamma radiation.
Okay, I just want to also just make sure Finley has 2 of the seismic charges.
Oh, you didn't mention give it. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
And we'll give
Shoulder lamps, people.
Yeah. We'll give Fox 2 of those seismic charges, And then who else wants to carry a seismic charge? Or
Yeah,
is
I'll
anyone-
grab one.
Okay, Thorn.
And we decided those are damage 2 on engaged range and a blast 12, so 12 die if you use them.
Alright, so hold on, let me write that down.
Damage 2, blast 12.
The
so
damage
that-
2 if you're right next to it.
Immediately,
Alright.
yeah.
So is it possible to like throw them like grenades and then have them basically be trip mines?
It would be something like you have you seen Terminator? You know, like they had those plasma grenades where they like
Oh,
pull
where they
the
throw them
thing
under
and,
the
like,
tanks?
yeah, it's kind of like, it looks kind of like that.
Oh, okay. So I
So it's a
mean,
twist top.
Yeah, like you because twist, you like pull, twist,
Yeah.
and lock,
yeah, those
and
were
then throw
cool.
it.
Cool.
So,
Or you place it because there's a timer,
oh, that's true.
and you can select the timer. You know what I mean? Like you can
Yeah,
do
you
whatever
can input
want
to
with it.
say like 10 seconds, 5 seconds, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably like a good couple of minutes because this is for minors. Imagine having like 5 seconds of time and then having to haul ass.
Yes, as you look down this hallway toward this mining area, you could see someone had the same idea as you, as your lieutenant did.
To what? Use seismic charges?
Yeah, or something.
How'd that go?
As you get closer, first of all, the room looks like it's an active polonium mining area. And you see a large, dead, bus-sized, worm-looking thing, with
Ugh.
blood everywhere.
What
And it looks,
slapping fuck?
from initial reaction, it looks like something exploded or something because there's like blood everywhere.
Hmm.
Hey, Top, somebody had the same idea you did, and it achieved results. Oh, also, there's radioactive shit in here, so watch your step.
Copy. Great. Yeah, I'll just check the intercom with Birch and just confirm we're out of sub-level 4 and we're moving deeper into the mine.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
Okay, Finley, secure that room, and then Husky 2 will come in behind you.
Gotcha. So then she's going to gesture for Dubois to secure this passage. And then she's just
Okay, understood.
gonna look up here, aim at that smart gun, and then well, Bubba Gump would be right back here, would he not? So,
Mm-hmm.
and then okay, and then LT is 1-4, but he's staying behind. So,
Mm-hmm.
And Dubois, that was a.
Yep.
Yep. No movement.
Best sort of sound.
That's right. Okay,
sound
so then
of
that
silence. I love it.
so Husky will move into this room. Then Husky 2. I mean, sorry, the rest of Husky 2. Yeah, will come in,
Mm-hmm.
and then Husky 2 will head south then into the next room.
And you're leaving one in here as like a backup.
That's right. Fox will take point.
Oh boy.
He's a little nervous. So he's going to scan the ground. He heard what the lieutenant said about the ground. And so he's sort of like, puts his weight on his back leg and like pats the ground out in front of him with the toe of his boot.
Well, those
There's not
he may be
observation.
maybe short, but those little legs will carry him far once the harvesters start flying.
Yeah, push my observation. Well, yeah.
All right. So you noticed there was definitely signs of a struggle, in this hallway. Some of the lights are out. There appears to be brass on the ground, like brass, like your
brass casing or
your casings, and they're definitely. What are the rounds? 10-24s? Is that what the pulse
10 by
rifles?
24 for pulse rifles.
Yeah.
But
So
actually,
they're
no. The pulse rifles are caseless though.
Oh no, but the smart guns have brass though, right?
I think those are caseless too.
Are they?
Yeah.
I thought they
I mean,
were belt fed. Oh. Well, never mind.
No, sorry,
Shotgun
I'm
shells.
not trying to steal your thunder. I'm just.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I wanted to make it realistic.
Yeah,
how about shotgun shells? There we go.
Yeah. 10 by 28 millimeter caseless, designated the M250 round. So.
It's like they were never here.
So there's like bullet holes, and you see a couple shotgun shells in this hallway, and like many footprints.
So Fox just gestures at the shotgun shells and looks over at you, Thorn.
Just shrug.
Keep
Keep moving down the hallway. Guns.
Guns. Okay, Fox will just take up station there. Okay, Thorn, we want to secure that room.
Yeah. All right. Husky 2, let's check it out. Do we do any observation checks while moving along? We don't fall down any silly little traps?
Yeah. I mean, that would be smart.
Yeah. All right.
Not a Marine.
In Husky 2, I've got 5 total observation. Does anyone have higher?
No, I think that's better than Fox.
Hey, there we go.
This room has very little light. You see a lump in the corner, and as you approach it, it's definitely a dead miner. But it appears to have all of his limbs.
That's nice. Yeah, we got another dead one over here.
You want me to check out the cause of death?
Yeah, if you could have a look at it real quick.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. So this miner looks to be a woman in her early 20s, and she's got a bullet hole right smack dab in the back of her head.
Mercy killing, perhaps?
I don't know. I don't know why you guys call it a fucking merciful when you get executed like this.
Yeah, that seems like an execution, pretty much.
I don't know. Are we going to label this as a suicide?
Could only if there were 2 bullet wounds in the back of the head.
Then obviously it is, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Fox is like, but these are animals. How they learn to execute people?
Oh, Fox.
Oh, they're just adapting, you know.
Great, they know how to use
No.
firearms. So, wait, they're going to throw that nerve gas at us then.
Oh, shit.
We'll probably be fine. Let's just keep looking. All right, well, yeah, that lady's dead. Nothing else in here?
Okay.
Okay, cool.
No.
Yeah, this is secure.
Okay, Thorn, take your squad on point, and we'll pull up behind you.
All right.
So is second squad still moving up first, or?
I think we're taking point. Second squad's
Yeah.
taking point. Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll Husky 1 will be the backup squad. But we can move up to this next room.
Yeah. So in these, when you guys are giving each other, when you're talking between squads, you're kind of having to yell because it's line of sight and no radio comms are really working very well.
Mm.
So just bear that in mind. As you enter this other room, there's probably like 4 or 5 miners. A couple of them look as if they've been damaged by the harvesters. At the edge of this room, there's a big, looks like the ceiling had collapsed in. So there was a hole, but it got filled in. And there's a few miners that have gunshot wounds. They were shot. They were clearly not killed by harvesters.
I'm gonna check to see if they had anything on them or if they were looted.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Thorn, do you have
If
a
you're doing
motion
an
tracker?
observation, if you have an observation, if you're doing a roll, I'll assist you with that.
What's your observation at?
Oh, like plus, what's the total? Total's 5.
Oh, you got 5. Okay.
Yeah. But I'm
Gonna punch.
So wait, Thorn, do you have a motion tracker?
no, I don't.
Oh.
I didn't have enough space for it.
Oh.
So you're seeing to see if they were looted.
Basically, I'm going to be looking to see if there's any sort of personal effects on them, letting us know if maybe these are actual miners from that mining colony or someone else.
Yeah, for sure. You do find some personal effects. These guys don't have wearable PDTs, so you don't know if they're implanted or not. There was no mention of it.
Yeah, but they probably, if they work for Kellen, they probably got like tattooed marked and let them know they're property of Kellen.
Yeah, they do. They have the markings, Kellen Mining Co. Let me see if you just find anything. Hold on.
They're just too cheap to microchip their employees.
Right.
You get $2.
Nice.
All right, you find you rifle through one of their wallets and you find 59 credits in Kellen mining bucks for use at the colony store.
It's like Canadian Tire money.
Okay, then. That would have been better to find like a PDA, but I can use that, especially for personal time.
Don't spend it all in one go, wise guy.
How old are these? How long have they been dead? Like, are they bloated and decomposing, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're about, like, you would estimate about a week old.
Yuck.
Was that Navarro who brought the gas mask? I'm kind of jealous of him right now.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, Dubois. Stinky. Okay, let's keep
Light a
heading.
cigarette. This protective layer of car is going to help you.
Okay, let's keep heading south.
Yep.
Thorn, your squad's on point.
All right.
Yeah.
So we
And
continue
might want to
down.
do another motion tracker sweep.
Done.
Thanks, Dubois. Ooh.
What's that sound? Fox is like, Fox, do you hear that? What? That's someone's tummy?
Yeah.
Creepy sounding in here.
Oh. Yeah, no movement.
No
we
movement.
We continue down the hallway until we get to this room.
Yeah, and
Sorry.
in between this room and the one above, there's a blast door that's partially open, and there's another group of miners, 3 or 4 miners, that looked like they were running toward the door and were gunned down just by appearances. Yeah, exactly.
They're all gunned down here.
Yeah, like from behind, like they're automatic fire from behind.
Oh wow. Can I try search them?
Yeah.
Find a couple loose blocks.
Yeah.
Oh shit! No, I don't find anything.
Yeah.
I don't think the importance here is that they were, have money. It's more along the lines of someone really didn't want them to get out.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm checking them out for evidence or something. Not for cash or anything like that.
Yeah, and so what the hell is going on here? So these guys, these miners weren't killed by harvesters. Someone's been down here shooting them up. And the evidence we have points towards, well, the only thing for as far as evidence for the attackers is shotgun shell casings, is that right?
Yeah. The casings you find are shotguns. But the wounds, some of the wounds are consistent with shotguns, but some are not. And you'd have to do an observation roll for me to tell you what the wounds look like.
Okay.
They've just been shot. Like they didn't die of like an animal or
not these
like
ones.
that.
Yeah, a few of them have died from like there's a combination of harvester, wounds, but these ones are,
Can I tell what sort of bullets it is? Like, I know if it's a shotgun, it's going to be a real fucking mess with blood all over the place and all of that, but say, is it like American grade ammunition or AK-47s in space?
Yeah, no, you can tell that these civilians were hit with armor-piercing rounds consistent with the 10-22s that pulse rifles fire.
Okay, who wants to bet that Bravo Company did something bad?
Starting to look that way.
Could have been the Jahar, though, if they got their hands on USCM gear.
Yeah,
Got
we can't.
Got 59 minor bucks.
You really want to get that happy ending.
Redeem them in the Minecraft store.
Now.
Look at the
Okay,
different colonies, man.
Okay, Thorin, keep pushing.
Yep. All right, so we just step over the bodies and go through the blast door.
Yeah, this is a central workshop area. There's cargo crates, there's work tables, there's all, mining gear. This area is probably the most secure of the mine because it has these blast doors on every entrance. And right now, they're all closed except for the one you went through.
Also, like another door there.
Yeah, there.
thing.
Yeah, there.
Good.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, can we look around for like some kind of controls or anything like that?
Yeah, it's pretty low tech. It's there's no terminals or anything that operated computers. There's a workbench, there's tools.
Okay. And I just like yell down the corridor and it's like, seems clear in here.
Okay. How do these doors function?
Like,
yeah, they look like they're powered by like pneumatics. They're pretty well sealed from the inside, but there's no panel or anything to access. So from this side, it looks like you're locked in from this side. There might be a panel on the other side, but you don't know.
Huh. Navarro, see if you can open this north door
Okay. Will do.
Yeah, I'll give you an assist with that, like +1, if you're doing heavy machinery.
All right.
Do you have any tools?
I do have a cutting torch.
Okay, hold on for a second before you do it. Can we do a quick motion tracker scan? Copy. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
You think the radiation's gonna fuck with the motion tracker?
I have no idea.
Well, I mean, as long as you're like staying away from the walls, like of the areas that have.
Nice. So after pushing pretty hard, you're able to get the door to budge out open. There doesn't appear to be any pressure in the pneumatic system. It's just been slammed closed.
Should we radio in to our beloved captain about our status report right now?
I don't think we'll be able to get. We have. Oh yeah, we have an intercom here. No, we don't.
No, there's one on the other side.
Ground between us and the captain is denser than the matter in the captain's head.
Okay. So, have we searched this room?
No one's done a formal search of it. They've just
not properly.
I'll take a look. I'll take a look around. And in the meantime, Finley, you take your squad north.
Got it. We have IFF transponders, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I do. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, we do.
Well, I've had, it's like, yeah, walk up. Looks like we don't.
It's like, so you've got experience. You've got experience with getting shot by sentry guns. You take point. So then Luis, taps him. It's like, hey, Hankules, you were on rear guard last time. You're up on point this time.
Nice, Lieutenant. That was a
boys.
pretty awesome panic roll.
Just to let you know, is there's 1,000 rounds in that thing, so it'll be a while before we can get you if that thing goes off.
So you're looking around. You see a Watsumi bolt gun and a couple bolts. And how many successes did you get?
2. Except
okay.
I got a panic though.
That's okay though. You got to panic because you see in the dust on the ground USCMC combat knife.
Huh.
Looks like it may have like fallen out of someone's boot or something.
All right. I picked that thing up by my fingertips. Is it bloodied or it's just fallen here?
It's just fallen there, but it's nice and sharp.
All right, I'll stow it. You guys, just heads up. If we see some Marines down here, there's a chance they might not be friendly, so keep your weapons tight, but your nerves a little tighter.
Sure, I mean, we're going up against Marines that committed war crimes. What do you think?
Okay, so Finley, take your squad and we'll sweep off to the northwest.
Aye, aye. So that would be heading down this tunnel?
Correct.
Alright, so... I put Hank, Luis put Hank on point, so we're just kind of following his lead.
So let's see. I can I mobility, since I'm at point, can I mobility up sneak, for lack of a better term?
Oh, sure. Definitely.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
I will push that.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I got
Super sneaky smart gun man. So this area appears to be a tunnel. At the end of the tunnel was a landslide. Rocks are covering it. Yeah, exactly. And that's about all you can tell without like closer observation. The lights are out, but you get a little bit of light from the corridor.
Say nothing in there.
Okay, so then head south to that intercom junction, Finley, and then we'll pull up the rear.
Copy that. Hank the Tank, move up. Didn't find any war crime.
Wait, move up to the rubble or to the...
To here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Move south.
So that there was an open blast door right there.
Oh, right here.
Yeah,
Copy.
but it's open, so I'm just describing it for you.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was stopping or not.
Yeah. And this is another built-out room, but it looks more just like a break room kind of area for the miners, a smoke room. And the intercom is powered up and on.
Then I guess Comtech it.
Oh, you don't need to. You can just press it. And it works
Okay.
fine.
All right, gonna hold position Overwatch.
Yeah, Finley, go ahead and see if you can make contact with Birch and just check in, give him our situation.
Got it,
Sit
sir.
back.
So
Do you want to mention the fact is Bravo Squad was here or not?
good question.
Yeah, we don't actually know for sure, but there has been evidence of Marines down here,
So
or
then-
people dressed as Marines.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Luis is
those-
going to mention and pretty much just relay all that to Birch. So
Birch copies all. Stand by. 1. And topside, he runs over to the APC where the captain is. He's on a call,
oh god.
and Birch ducks his head in to relay the information. The captain shushes him and puts his finger up, and he seems to be in an intense call with somebody.
Okay, Thorn, bring your squad up, and if you.
Sorry.
That's okay. I was just gonna ask Thorn to check out that rubble pile.
So does Birch did he get back to Luis?
Yeah, he comes back. He's like, I got your information. I tried to relay to the captain, but he's busy.
Busy with what?
I don't know. He was on a call or something.
Oh.
He wanted me to get out of the APC.
Oh.
So I have your information. Don't worry. Status green up here.
Okay, copy that. Thanks, Birch.
Not a problem.
So then Luis hangs up. It's like, Lieutenant Captain Morgan's on the phone. He ignored Birch and he ignored us. We're on our own.
Swell.
Fucking
All
dandy.
right. As usual, we're on our own. Improvise, adapt, and overcome. Let's keep rolling.
Okay, who was honestly surprised with that?
Yeah.
Me neither. Should we bring the
Actually, I
sentry
kind
gun
of
with
prefer
us?
it. I was thinking about it, but I want to maybe kind of keep it watching the elevator. Actually, we only know there's one. There's no levels below us. Do we know that or not?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the mine originally had 9 levels, but the levels above you have you can't reach them
Right.
because they've been destroyed. This elevator, like this mine is in bad shape, right? This
Yeah.
elevator does not go below level 4, but there are supposedly levels below you. You just don't really know how to access it, but they told you it was a 9 level mine.
Okay. Let's just leave the sentry gun there to watch our back. Okay, Finley, you could take your squad and down to the next intersection.
Louise like winks and salutes at him, and then just kind of gestures for Hank and Dubois to move down with her. So Louise is going to make a motion tracker sweep into this room. So power. Jesus. Any signals in there?
Nothing.
Fucking hell.
Nada. Zip.
Fuck.
And I just want
This room is where the just real quick.
Okay.
This room has a power loader in it.
Oh. Power loader. That's good
Yeah.
to know.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing the LT's giving us an idea of being along lines of if we have to get to that sweet underbelly, use a power loader.
Use it for some good old-fashioned cow tipping, but with harvesters.
But what else do I see in this room?
Yeah, there's a power loader. If you do an observation roll, I can give you more detail.
I did. Got 2 hits.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at something else. Yeah, so you find what looks like the earpiece and comms unit that fits inside of a standard Marine M3 helmet. But it's loose. It's been detached from the main communications unit. You also find a Siegson PDAT that appears to be working.
I'll take that. So,
I'm gonna go check to see if this comm unit's still on. Is it on?
No, it's like a head. It's basically just a headset.
Then I guess I'll go and pocket it. It weighs nothing, right?
Yeah, it's a small item.
Okay, good. I want to get encumbered because I picked up headphones.
And then, kind of behind the power loader, you could see the what would you call it? The actuator arm for a smart gun setup, like the stabilizer arm, just by itself, detached from the armor and the gun.
oh, like the Steadicam harness.
Yeah, exactly. And then Thorn up there, that is clearly an area where the harvester, some of the harvesters came through. You can see worm sign, for lack of a better word.
Ew. Worm noises.
Okay, let's come back. You guys, yeah. You want to bring your squad up? Okay, so someone said they found a PDAT?
That would be Louise.
Yeah, Dubois, can you hack into that? See if there's any record or intel on that PDAT that we
We
can
might not even need to hack
some
it,
info.
though.
It might be up and open. True.
We're talking about Marines here. What makes you think they're going to have it secure?
First, you're gonna have to cycle through a bunch of porn before you can get to the intel.
Yeah, I mean, you know how to
Yeah.
operate a PDAT, so if you look at it, it's clearly powered still.
So,
And then if you power it on, you see the you see yes, you cycle through all the porn. And no,
Help save these colonist daughters.
right?
Right.
Yeah, it's the property of Bravo Company for sure. You see information on field team coordinations and stuff like that.
Shit. Got
Well,
some Marines up
BLT,
to no
what do you think
good.
it was? Bravo team or the Jahar? Taking all bets.
No, we know Bravo team's here. It looks like, but they've obviously starting to look like they suffered casualties. So maybe they're having a running gunfight with some Jahar, or Bravo company is in some kind of fucked up state. I don't know. Any ideas?
I'm not exactly paid to think. I'm barely paid at all.
I mean, in the entire history of United Americas, they did not participate in war crimes. So, of course, the idea of the Jihad doing it sounds like it's going to be the official response.
Yeah. Hey, Navarro, you check out that power loader and see if it's powered up. If we need to, you could probably drive that thing, eh?
Probably could, yep. Assuming it's working. Could I roll observation or heavy machinery?
Roll heavy machinery to turn the thing on.
All right.
Check its status.
Well, shit.
You want to push that?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yay!
Beep, boop, bop, boop, beep. It turns on. It's at 50% power.
Signal transmitting 5x5.
The little yellow spinny light turns on, and it sort of whirs to life.
Nice. Now, this probably makes a lot of noise, and do we know in our experience, do harvesters, are they attracted to noise, or you don't really know?
That's like, yeah, that's like the old wives' tale about them.
Mm. Well, maybe this
I
would
mean,
be a
how many
backup.
harvesters were in the operational area?
We don't know, actually.
Well, you found one so far that's dead.
Okay, well, we know it works. We'll come back to it if we need it.
I mean, could we not
Okay.
set up the sentry gun at the tunnel and then use the power loader as bait? Set up some seismic charges as traps so they get blown to smithereens while they come in?
That might work for the worms, but not for people.
It'll probably still work for the people.
It's not a bad idea. You mean you're talking about bringing the
Harvesters up. Bring the sentry gun right here. Use the power loader to lure them in. Place bombs along here, and we have ourselves a party.
Yeah, that could work. I want a little bit more information though first, but let's bring the sentry gun. I think that's send Thorn, send your squad back to bring that sentry gun up.
Yep. All right. Husky 2, let's go grab that thing.
All right, that's going to be. You did a great roll on that before, so you're like you don't. It barely takes a turn to do it, to like pack it up and move it.
No.
Nice.
Then yeah, drag it back.
I'll move
Okay.
it for you.
Nice. Okay, Finley, take your squad south to that intersection, and let's do a motion sweep. Let's see if we can see anything else down there.
Copy that.
What the?
What was that?
It's a spooky cavern. At this point, everybody give themselves 1 radiation point.
All right.
Ick.
as if you were like standing in the radiation chambers, though.
We're in a radioactive mine, and the only safe place was the smoking room.
Yep, basically.
Which is also healthy for you.
Yeah.
Anybody got any rat away?
So that's, I mean, that's, I was just reminding you to do that. That's just going to be for the culmination of the entire mine experience.
Yeah.
Unless you're down here for a whole another shift, which I don't think you will be.
So you didn't get any signs down there. All right, then
Yeah, so when you enter this chamber, you see about 5 little miniature versions of that big harvester you saw. They're like little baby harvesters.
Please tell me they're dead.
Yeah, they're not moving. They've been riddled with bullets. And their blood is purple. I just made that up.
Ah, so Klingon blood.
Yeah, basically.
Covenant blood.
What was that guy's name? Ambassador. What was that, Star Trek 6? Ambassador.
Ambassador Gowron.
Yeah, Gowron.
Okay.
Oh, right. Dubois. Ooh.
What do I really see that gets me to wig out?
Yeah, definitely. What's 8? Panic. I gotta get my panic.
Agility
table.
suffers. It's
-2, right?
Tremble.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you see these dead baby harvesters to your left and to your right. You see more dead miners with harvester and gunshot wounds, and in the dust to your left, you see a M41A pulse rifle.
Shit, man. Okay, Finley, I think it's probably a good idea to plant one of those seismic charges there, but don't set the timer or anything. If we fall back past this position, we can maybe trip that.
Yep. And we got the old UA-571 watching the tunnel. So, yeah, Luis is going to plant one of the bombs, and then she'll just kind of, like place a hand on each of her squad mates. She'll watch your footing, boys. Not want to step
Okay,
on
so
that.
we'll put a bomb there. Actually, I guess a symbol would have been better to do one of these. Hey, or no?
Yeah, what?
Oh, it looks like you're gonna bounce some Dodonkos.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Thorn, let's move up. You guys secure that passageway. Finley, your squad secure the passageway.
Got it.
And Thorn squad is going to investigate down to the west. Fox is going to do a mobility roll. He's trying to be quiet.
Let's see how this goes.
I'm gonna push it.
Yeah.
Come on, feet.
Come on, feet.
Work.
Work feet.
Oh
He's not quiet.
All right, he's not quiet. And as you creep, because you're in stealth mode still. As you creep in, you notice the ground's noticeably weaker in here, and you make a bunch of noise, and you hear rumbles from the deep.
Oh God, Fox.
Fox backs up. He just turns around and pumps his eyebrows up and down. His eyes are wide. Where's Thorn? Where's Thorn?
Oh yes, get the squad leader to be debate. That's a smart move.
Thor!
What's going on here?
Fox is the fastest despite being the shortest, so.
Fox just grabs Thorn by the shoulder guards and gives him a shake and points at the ground.
Oh,
I just like put my ear to the ground and like listen.
oh my god.
Yeah, you sense rather than hear like a deep vibration. It's below your hearing threshold.
Huh. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this trap. Let's try it. Maybe this thing we can lure it out of here.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm gonna go check this thing out. 1 second. Just gonna use my other hand as I put the fucking pulse rifle on slang. The steady to motion tracker as I'm looking at it.
Motion.
I have tempted
Oh,
to
dang.
have like lit a flare and made like a sort of like mocking battle cry thing. Like I can't really put a name on the word, but like a taunt.
There's motion through the walls, south of you, could be below you, and it's not moving towards you. It's moving like horizontally to you.
All right. Let's fall back. Husky 1 and 2s fall back.
Roger that.
LT, you want me to plant one of my other bombs?
Yeah, remember this could bring down the hall, so
Yeah, and then let's
hold
not
on to
do
that.
shall we?
Yeah, let's hang on to the second one. So Navarro, go ahead and hop in that power loader.
Okay.
And then walk it towards us. And Thorn, your squad can stay on point there, pretty much at the opening of this tunnel. At least what might be safe distance from that seismic charge.
Yep.
We want to be at it. And then Thorn or Navarro, you can walk that power loader back towards us. And let's see if that brings out one of these bastards.
Okay, do I need to roll machinery for that?
I think it's a piloting or mobility. I'm not sure.
For moving the thing.
Yeah.
I think you just do it, right?
Yeah.
I think you could. You were able to turn it on. You already rolled, so yeah, you can just do it.
Okay.
If you want to do anything fancy, it would be like a heavy machinery roll.
Oh, that's interesting. Apparently, power loaders actually have a skill level requirement.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you need to be rated for it. You need to get a
Yeah,
certification.
you need to be skill level 2 or more in heavy machinery to be used.
Oh.
Good thing I have a 3 in heavy machinery.
Right on.
Hey! Yeah! That's a pretty noisy thing.
Yeah, that's interesting how that worked out with my roll too. So luckily, you guys are in position, and down in the tunnel you were just in, you hear like an intense rumbling sound as the wall gives way out of your line of sight. You can't tell from which direction it's coming from.
Okay,
Oh boy.
let's get ready, boys.
Rack's charging handle for smart gun.
We'll just clear space for Navarro to walk.
Oh, wait,
his
why
power
don't we all
loader.
just clear space for the sentry gun to fire?
You hear a piercing screech as the harvester creature sonar sweeps the area by singing out a quick sonar pulse.
Boom!
All of you guys need to add a stress level because you're affected by the high pitched squeal.
Did you say that when I panic, I fire my weapon, or just when I get a stress?
No, when you add stress, you have to roll 1d6, and a success means your trigger finger twitches.
Oh shit. So
Great. Who's in front of you?
let's find out, shall we? Nope, no harm, no foul.
So how did we set up that? Are we able to remotely detonate that seismic charge, or we have to set it up on a timer, don't we?
I've got a detonator built into my robotic arm.
I would say that you could these could be remotely detonated. It's part of the package.
Right on.
Okay, so I guess Finley, you got the detonator.
Yeah. Waiting on your go. Her fingers are just kind of like wiggling above the detonator, so.
Oh, she's using her electronic arm to.
Okay,
her
so
nervous twitch.
you guys are waiting in ambush for this thing, right?
Yeah.
So I believe you need. Let me just check the rules real quick.
It's a mobility versus observation.
Mobility versus observation. So you roll mobility, and to see if you can get the jump on this thing. Your lowest mobility
For
of
the
the group.
person with the lowest mobility.
Yeah, of your whole group.
So Du Bois has. Hey, I actually pronounced it right, I think. Sorry, I keep screwing up his name.
Is it Dubois?
Wow, yeah.
Dubois.
Oh,
Dubois.
plus
Dubois.
two mobility.
Okay.
Plus
Jean
two.
Dubois.
Lieutenant's got agility 3, so far that's looking lowest.
Oh, so you got a mobility of 3, then I guess you roll.
Yeah. Any
Yeah, with
helpers?
a plus, it gets a +2 with ambush. Post
Okay. Okay, rolling.
Okay, let's see. If he gets a 10, it's all over.
Hey!
All right. I'm tricked you a little bit. Harvesters don't have observation. So he barrels into the area, and you guys get the first drop on him before we do initiative. And the
Nice.
let's put him in engage range of that thing because he just barrels and he's like searching for you guys.
Oh, what, of the bomb?
Yeah. So I guess just roll a range combat roll to see if it goes off.
Alright, and then roll for the damage.
Yeah.
Alright, so what's happening, I'll describe it. So Louise is just kind of smiling widely and like looking off to the side, and then she just like presses the detonator and then sets it off. And then seismic charge. So oh my god. And then Jesus. So she did all in all
So 3, 4, 5, 6 damage total.
are there any stunts I could do?
Hold on a second. What's that second seismic charge roll? I'm missing something here.
No, you
That's
told
the
me to
blast.
roll range combat to see if it goes off. Then I rolled,
Yeah.
because it went off, I rolled for the weapon, and then I rolled the base dice because that's the blast.
Oh no, just keep the first one. You don't need to
Oh.
roll the second one. Yeah.
Oh.
I wasn't
that's
sure that you
5.
put that in your weapons thing yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
That's okay. That's all right. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage.
Are there any stunts I can do to it?
Hold on a second. Oh yeah, whatever you want to do, whatever you got. Base 2 damage, and then the blast is you have 1 stunt you can do, and then it got 2 blast damage.
Okay, and aliens don't have fast and slow actions, do they?
Harvesters?
Yeah.
Yeah, harvesters. Yeah, I mean everything has that. It doesn't have the harvesters don't have the dual initiative.
No, I don't mean the dual initiative. I mean like fast actions and slow actions.
Yeah, they can move. They can move and attack. Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
they do.
so then I'm gonna do. Hold on, wait. There's one that I discovered recently for pinning down enemies that makes them lose their slow action. And so yeah, pin down your enemy. PCs need to make an immediate panic roll, but NPCs miss their slow action. And then I'm going to also knock it on the ground and then put the rest into damage.
Knock it over, pinned it. Okay.
So it loses its slow action, and it like it loses its slow action, and it's on the ground. Louis turns. I give that a 9.5.
Okay.
I give it a 7.
I think you just managed to make it angry, but
Mission accomplished.
we'll go ahead and do some initiative here. Let me give you guys the cards.
Yeah, she's like, mission accomplished, gives like the sign in the horns and the thing's like, oh, no arc lightning between my fingers. Damn it. So,
can you see the harvester token?
No.
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 I actually made a hex token if you want to use it.
Oh, nice.
You want me to send it to you? I suppose not.
That's cool.
Well, I made a hex
that thing's-
token of the harvester from the book. That's just what I was talking about, but
That's cool. So we're gonna do initiative and then open up.
Yeah. Can you get that real quick? Can you get your drawing out of the way? I'm just
Oh,
trying to
yeah,
select
totally.
everybody. It's like messing with it.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, just the power loader drawing.
Oh yeah.
Everybody got a turn on there?
yeah. Well, I don't see. I see myself in the turn order. I just don't see the number.
No numbers yet.
Cool.
Yeah, they're all
Yeah.
0.
And then we just click initiative. Or oh no, you
There
already
we
did.
go.
And 3 people got 7. How did he get 1? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, not like it matters because it lost its slow action anyway, and it has. To
Yeah.
go up off the
So
ground.
it basically gets up, and it's gonna come for you.
Nice. All right. Dubois.
All right, Smartphone,
Yeah.
get him.
Slow action, aim, and full auto, so it increases stress. One thing, do I still have that tremble?
No, because it's been over a couple turns. So yeah, it's over with.
Okay. What's the range for this thing?
Oh, you're within medium range right now. Well within medium.
Okay, so no bonuses. Good.
You're using your pulse rifle?
Yep.
Oh, you're aiming?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
so go ahead and do +2.
Did you put the sentry gun in the turn order?
I did
Let me
not.
just get that extra 2d6 right now.
Oh, Jesus.
So 5 hits, and let's just see how bad the panic is. Maybe it'll just be a 10 plus.
Oh, what? Nice.
What was that 2d6?
That was for the aim bonus, because 2 and then full auto is another 2.
No, you. Just,
Oh, you could just put that on your when it
Yeah.
asks you to modify. You just put 2 in there.
Yeah, no,
It
I
was
already
a
did that after
6
you told me
before.
about the aiming bonus. So it's like, oh,
It was, if you mouse over, it's a 6 and 4, so that's 1 more.
Got it. Thank you. I thought that was your panic roll.
now panic roll was a 6 though, which is not good.
How do
Okay,
we?
well, you're all right.
When the sentry.
So you're
guns-
putting that all damage.
I guess. I mean, more damage wouldn't hurt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or next turn, I'll take its initiative slot, so I get to be the first one to go.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right. So you did 2 damage, 3 damage, 2 damage.
Did you have its armor?
Oh, thanks. Sorry.
Good old
I'm
armor
just gonna
piercing.
get all 6s on that 8 dice.
Let me do that again. Same.
Cool.
All right, Lieutenant.
Okay, I'm gonna using my field commander talent. I'm gonna give 2 commands. One to Thorn. Thorn, light that fucker up. You can get some bonuses. Use at his leisure. And then my other command is gonna be at Navarro. Oh wait, Navarro's he's in the power loader, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can he fire his smart gun from the power loader?
No.
You think
Unless
could
he
use
gets
the power
out of it.
loader? Do you think he could use the power loader to like wrestle?
Yeah, push the thing over.
Yeah, maybe flip it.
Set up a wrestling
I don't-
ring, dive onto.
I gotta look at the power loader stats real quick.
May I suggest getting counselor next, giving your command roll? Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good talent. Are you feeling lucky, Navarro? I don't think I could, in good conscience, order you to go wrestle a giant worm. So if you can fire your smart gun from, I forget, did I ask? Did you
Yeah,
guys,
so he'd
say
have
it's
to. He
possible?
would have to spend one of his actions to get out of the armor.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna order him to hop out of that armor, hop out of the power loader, and light that guy up with the smart gun. So second command to Navarro. You get some bonuses there to work with. That's my turn.
Cool. So those bonuses help you out because you don't get to aim or anything.
Okay, Thorn's up.
Sorry, the bonuses from the command you just gave, is it just like a +1 bonus to shooting?
Yeah, I believe you can add those.
Whatever is carrying out the order.
Let's say that again, sorry?
Whatever is carrying out the order he gave you, you get a plus X too. So +3.
+3. Okay, so if I shoot twice, do I get
You are like full bionic mode. I can't understand a word you say.
both or just one?
There we go.
Great.
Yeah. Sorry, David, your audio is breaking up.
Yep.
Good question.
And Lieutenant, did you give? I thought you gave some of those. You spread those out between people.
No, I think I could only give it to one person. So
Okay.
the first one was all to Thorn,
Awesome.
and the second order was all to Navarro.
Gotcha. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's +3 Thorn. You can't shoot twice.
I mean, if you have rapid fire, you can.
Rapid fire. Yeah. Does he have rapid fire?
Oh yeah, so then you can
Perfect.
shoot. But it would be -1 to one of the 2 attacks.
The first one.
Can't hear you.
Type, bro.
Just type.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounded like he was in like a massage chair. Yeah.
He's getting his happy ending.
Remember to reload. So that was all damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Cool. Navarro.
Okay, so yep, I'm following the command. I'm getting out and using my smart gun.
Okay, give yourself a +3. All damage?
Yeah.
All right. 3 damage.
Nice.
Fiddly.
Alright, so she just squints at the thing, smirks, say, "Have a nice day, sweetheart," and just fucking opens. I'm going full auto. So I'm gonna mark up a stress, and then I'm going. I know I have to make that roll. Hold on. So that is +2, and then aiming is 4. So alright, then I gotta make rolls 1 base dice. Ah, shit. And then, wait, can I stunt to pin it down?
Yep.
Alright, so I'm stunting, so it can't attack again. Suck it, noob. And so what exactly happens with me in that, because I succeeded on the nerve damage thing.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, shit.
So that actually added a bit of extra damage.
Oh,
so
it
you
did.
fired, and after you completed your fire, you twitched, and you fired again, and you hit it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay.
That's so cool. Oh, I'm glad it worked out for you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
so you managed to just light this thing up, and it just goes down in a hail of harvester blood.
That's it. Fox like, oh man, I didn't get to shoot it. You gotta take all the fun.
Don't worry, small fry, you'll get your chance.
And it wasn't a mommy, so
Oh, God.
okay.
Oh.
Wasn't.
Yeah.
I just love that with his reaction. That was glorious.
Okay, motion
I
tracker
will
sheet.
give Jean a nap relief to use. Dear God.
I think I should use that, so I'll go take a hit.
Oh yeah, you have a lot of stress there, buddy.
Yeah.
It's good.
Wow, yeah.
Go for reload, because that's also important. So I'm down to 3 reloads.
Okay. So good ambush. Good thinking there, Finley. That helps soften it up. But these things are tough, and you're saying that doesn't look like it was a full-grown one.
Right. Yeah, I mean it was grown, but it didn't have any babies.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay, Thorn, move your squad up to the intersection, and let's see what. Can you hear us, Thorn? Or... Oh, good. We can. And then secure the intersection again, and now we will. Husky 1, we're going to investigate that room to the west. Let's see what we can find out down there.
So you see a collapsed hole in that room that leads down. That's where the creature came from.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to head east now. But let's bring the sentry gun down here and park it here
pointing west. So if any other those harvesters come out of this western room, that can cover us.
What happened to all your stress?
Oh,
someone
oh
gave me
God!
last
Speaking of stress, I
Does
have
it relieve
banter.
everything or just 1 point?
Oh, I thought
It
cool.
removes it removes all stress.
Yeah,
Oh, thanks.
naturally.
Oh,
I got banter. I can use banter.
oh yeah.
So,
Ooh, that's a cool.
We need to pause for a minute here.
Yeah. So Louis just slumps against the wall. Here I was, thinking I'd go on some stupid adventure, stealing gold from mercenaries or something like that. Figured I'd be taking on the entirety of Weyland Yutani by myself. Seriously, how crazy would that be?
I'm taking on Weyland Yutani. Their ships go down real easy.
Did you move the sentry gun?
Yeah, we're gonna bring this sentry gun down here to basically face west from here. So in case any more of them creatures come out from the west.
So how much stress does one relieve with... Oh, it's 2 for every 10 minutes. So with banter. So if that's how long we're waiting here, LT.
Yeah, we'll pause for a second here.
Alright, so everybody can remove 2 stress.
Yeah, you guys go 2 turns.
Alright.
And we're gonna take. I'm gonna take out my combat knife and carve off one of the teeth from this giant harvester beast.
Jeez.
Super cool.
Souvenir.
Right on, BLT. I like it. War trophies from dead aliens.
Okay, you guys ready again? We'll head east. Finley, you take your squad on point.
Aye, aye, Cap, Lieutenant. So, I'm going to do observation in this room. See if I see what there is to see. And fail at seeing it. I'm not going to push. I'm not going to
Okay.
push that. Because if I push that and my gun goes off, I'm probably going to end up hitting one of my squad.
You're not pushing it.
Take a
Okay.
risk you're
No,
willing
I'm
to
not
take.
pushing that.
So yeah, this was the room where there was some dead miners from gun wounds, and there's a pulse rifle in this area.
Will that nerve damage thing ever be cured, or is that like a permanent handicap?
Permanent.
Okay.
Welcome to the VA.
Okay, keep heading off to the east. We'll follow up behind. And
All right, if Hank's gonna go front, then mobility stealth.
Do a better job than Fox did. Yay!
you doing a motion tracker, Dubois?
Yeah, I mean, we're going into deeper. Might as well get that thing hanging, right?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you see some motion that's definitely below you. Like when you pan it up, it goes away. When you pan it horizontally, you don't really see much, but when you pan it down, you see more. You see like a couple hits,
Oh, shit.
large hits.
I think they're below
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, let's quickly catch up with Squad 1. I don't want to get separated, so we end up shooting at each other. Come on, Thorn. Bring your squad up. We'll try and stay close together, bristling weapons in all directions. Okay, and then we'll keep pushing to the east.
Yeah, this room there's no lights, but as you're your armor-mounted spotlights pan over the room. It's clear that this is an area where some harvesters came out before. Like it's a little, mole mound, a big mole mound.
Yeah. All right. Well, should we try and lure some more out, you guys?
And then Lewis just kind of winks and bounces one of the seismic charges up and down in one hand. Kind of like the whole thing with Master Chief and the grenade and Halo Combat.
Okay, so then I think we should fall back. You try and rinse and repeat the same thing that worked before, but these things have some rudimentary intelligence. They might not fall for that again, I suppose.
Well, Hank does have 6 grenades. Could throw one down, set the seismic charge up, and
Let's
then
do
based
it.
when they go to investigate.
I like it. Yeah, toss a grenade in that end room, and then let's fall back.
Yeah, do I have to roll for throwing a grenade down? I mean,
Just roll the range combat to see if it explodes or whatever. If you hit it.
So.
Okay.
So you're tossing
there
it down the
bonus?
hole, right?
Yeah. Is there any?
It'd be a -1 because it's dark.
Okay. That. What does the grenade get a bonus at all or no?
Nah.
Okay, then that would be -1.
Oh my god.
Then last 9.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So this used to be a quinitracetylene storage
Oh.
before the harvesters attacked, because you need quinitracetylene in a mine for reasons. And you managed to set off a whole bunch of it, and it explodes, and the entire mine starts shaking and rumbling, and the structure is not going to hold. You don't know how much time you have, but you don't have much time.
Evac! Move it, move it, move it! Fox is like, fuck, 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 fuck.
He sounded like a chicken.
Should we take the sentry gun?
No, leave it.
No.
We don't got time.
So as you pass, this turn, you hear, like crumbling rock exploding from the hall behind you,
Oh.
and the squeal of multiple monsters, sonar sweeping, and everyone needs to add 1 stress as you are exiting. They're behind you, so this is similar to the escape from the Sakania. It's a little chase.
Ah. So do we have to make
what?
mobility rolls?
Oh, I didn't.
Just make. Let's see. That was 1 turn. On this next turn, just do 1 mobility roll to see if someone trips and you have to fight. That's all.
Okay. Does everyone make a mobility, or is it just a group mobility?
Just do a group roll.
Okay. Oh, looks like Hank did it for us.
Oh, okay. I don't think he has the lowest mobility though.
Yeah.
No, I
that's
don't. Actually, no. I was gonna ask. Besides running, I was like, could I? Because the sentry gun's pointing at me. Could I just basically twist it around, facing where they're going to be coming from, and
Nice. That might help.
You're gonna pick it up and it's gonna be autonomous.
Yeah. That's
All
what
right.
he's-
Yeah. Just do a strength roll, just real quick. I'm
Do
sure
it,
you can
Hank,
pick
it
it up.
is.
strength. Do you mean stamina, or you mean base strength?
Base strength.
Louis turns around. Do it, Hankules. Hurry.
Oh wait, I need to add a stress die as well. Oh dang.
This is old military equipment, and it's like kind of the motor is covered in grease and oil, and so you kind of pick it up, but it's like slipping out of your hands.
All right, I'll just have it. I'll face it towards the other way, and then basically run to catch up with everyone with that second mobility
You're
stun.
moving it. Okay, yeah. it's kind of like, you would be ordinarily cool with it because it's moving around like a fish because it's moving on its axis, but there's no time.
Yeah. Okay, so I have probably the lowest mobility. Do you want me to roll group mobility?
Yeah.
Get out of here? Okay. Well, I can't push that, I guess, eh?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you could push.
All right.
I would encourage you to push.
Stress.
Yay!
Ooh.
What do you know?
Okay.
All right.
Let's move it, move it, move it.
And then make one more when you get to the elevator.
Okay.
Couldn't he have saved one of the successes though? Isn't that thing?
Make another mobility roll.
Yeah, just make another roll, and if you
one
fail,
to
you
it.
can use that success.
Okay.
Wow.
Whew. Nice. Getting the sixes.
Oh,
Okay.
Good. So behind you, you hear the sentry gun going off and screeching and rumbling from, the harvesters being mowed down. The I need to do a roll. The whole mine is starting to collapse around you.
Yeah. We all pile into that elevator.
All right.
Punch the button.
Nothing happens.
What?
Hell yeah.
Navarro, just see if you can get this thing working.
Heavy machinery. Yeah.
It'd be a Comtech roll.
Comtech. Okay, never mind. I only have three in Comtech.
Who wants to help with Comtech? Because I got the
I
tool.
think Louise
yeah,
has a
I
point.
can.
Yeah, she has a
I
point.
mean, as in 3 wits and 0 Comtech.
Thorn can.
Okay, then with them helping out on the tools, that's 6. Nice.
So Hank, you bust out your tools and you're getting ready to attach the alligator clips and initiate, and the doors open. It was just slow.
Okay, we all pile in.
Well, in that case, then I'll use the extra stunt to up the elevator speed.
There you go.
Send it to ludicrous speed. Go.
No. This isn't time for Lewis. This is time to go to Plaid.
So the shaft is shaking as you careen up the elevator shaft. Below you, you can see the dust and debris as the rest of the mine collapses. And a thought in your head is like, I hope this dust isn't radioactive.
Oh, look who's glad he's wearing a gas mask.
Well, we took out one for sure.
Yeah, except I don't think our objective was to blow up the whole damn mine.
We killed all the harvesters. Mission accomplished.
So you guys ride the elevator to the top, and the door opens, and Birch is waiting for you, and he's like, "You have a good time down there?"
No?
I've had better holidays.
And then just before you get in the APC, everyone needs to roll 1d6 for the radiation that they took to see if it did any damage.
Good.
Nice.
Oh wait, did I do it wrong, or is that still okay?
Where's your roll?
I just rolled base dice. I did
That's
one.
fine, man.
Okay.
It's fine. Cool. So yeah, you guys get up. Birch is there to meet you. He's trying to crack an android joke, but he's not very good. The captain comes out and he's like, "What happened to you guys?" Because you're all dusty. You were down there for hours. It's night now.
Yeah. Yeah, we blew up some harvesters, and
The
There's
mine
a
went
bit of a
along for
chain
the
reaction.
ride.
He said, he raises his eyebrows. He says, "Anything else?"
yeah, we basically uncovered a little bit of a mystery. We couldn't find those. We think those Marines from Bravo Company might have been down here.
That is very interesting. Listen up. We need to get back to the colony. There was a weird call out there. It seemed like an SOS, but I couldn't lock it down. And Birch wasn't in here when I received it. But we may. I'm waiting on some intel from CENTCOM, but we may have an interesting night ahead of us. And that's all he'll say. He's not as happy-go-lucky as he was before.
A little bit of sweat on his upper lip.
A little bit.
Well, his
All
balls
right.
finally came out of hiding.
Let's bring Sterling back and get ready to mount up. We all
All
pile
right.
into the ACP then, or the APC,
APC,
the ABC.
ABCDFG.
Sterling, this is Husky Actual. Prepare for immediate evac and dust off.
Roger, on my way. Out.
Birch kicks the APC into gear. You guys settle in, and it rolls the 50 or so meters to the landing zone. The Cheyenne dropship comes up over the tree line. It's dark, so all of its lights are on, and the dust is overwhelming as the ramp lowers, and Birch reverses it back onto the ramp, and the ramp closes.
Oh yeah, and we piled that one sentry gun we'd left up outside. We're gonna take that back with us. We left on the surface.
Oh yes, good call. Good call. So you're
He's
down
gonna
to
keep track of his his equipment. Yeah, we're down one sentry gun.
Okay.
Gonna come out of my pay probably.
You betcha. Let me mark that down.
Was I speaking out loud again?
All right. So yeah, the ride back to the mining colony is uneventful. But let me see. Yeah, Jesse, can you just do a Comtech roll
Sure.
real quick?
Alright.
As you're bringing it, you're getting close to final approach.
I have a +2 because of the diagnostic device I bought.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Alright. And what the fuck?
So yeah, that's what you're like. What the fuck? And
Can I push it?
you jiggle it again, and if you want to push, you can go ahead.
There we go. Oh shit, I didn't add the stress, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So I'll roll 1 stress dice. And what the hell did I just do?
So you're
The chat went away and roll 20. Oh wait, there it is.
The actual hell?
so you're like, what the hell? Where's the damn beacon? There is no beacon, so you're gonna have to guide it in visually.
Oh joy.
Yeah, so that'll be a -1 piloting roll.
Alright. I'm pushing. Because unlike my girlfriend, I actually can push without it literally harming me. Oh, ooh, no, not -2, -1. Oh, shit.
What? You're fine.
No, I know. I'm just glad I got the success because otherwise I'd be screwed.
It's been a while since you've had to to do things without navigational beacons, so you're a little rusty. All right, you guys land on the landing pad, and there appears to be emergency power on the colony, and you don't have any welcome party to meet you.
I don't think that's a good thing.
All right, we re-roll off in the APC,
Yeah.
and I'm going to drive around to the west lock. Out this way.
Okay.
LT, should we actually have our weapons at the ready or keep it in safety?
That's it's weapons tight, so hold them in safety for now. But we're going to drive around in the APC, and we're just kind of look for any. I'm going to observe for any ambushes or any kind of sneaky deeks out there. Using my e-binocs. It's all nighttime and dark, right?
Yeah, it's dark. There's emergency lighting. It's like yellow lighting in the recesses of the colony.
Okay. So just scanning for any threats.
Yeah, there's some movement, but it's hard to lock down. I think that was a Dubois did a.
Yeah, that was my motion tracker assist.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, so there's a little bit from inside the colony, but as you make your way toward Westlock, you don't see anything strange. It's just the power is in emergency standby mode.
Okay. Ask Captain Hofstra if he can operate the heavy weapons on this APC.
I've done it in simulation.
How many times
Okay,
in
we're gonna
actuality?
Zero.
Now?
I feel
Okay, Hofstra.
so secure.
We're going to count on you to cover us Overwatch with these Gatling guns, okay? We're going to disembark and head into Westlock.
That sounds like a great idea, Lieutenant. How about I stay here and man the Gatling guns, and you guys go into Westlock? That's a great idea.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I like how patronizing you are.
Along the lines of, "Are you sure you want to get that trigger finger guy on the Gatling guns?"
What happened to Birch?
Oh, you're talking to...
Oh.
Yeah, Birch is driving.
Last time we want to do is talk about how a kid got mowed down by one of those things.
Well, the Captain doesn't have the itchy trigger finger. It's the Finley who does.
You're talking about Foxy Brown, right?
I'm talking about the captain who has the Gatling guns. Never did this for real, and the first sign he's going to see is he's going to unload on that.
Yeah. I just go back to the captain. Before you shoot anything, just make sure it's not one of us, okay? Right?
He rolls his eyes. He's like, of course.
Or a little kid.
Okay, guys, we're going to go in Westlock. Finley, your squad's first to the door. Thorn's Thorn squad will cover security. And if
So
you need to use the yeah.
So we're coming in the Westlock?
That's right.
All
Yeah.
right.
So the doors open.
Yeah, they open with ease.
We're heading towards operations.
And so each one of these rooms, I was too lazy to put doors on them, but they have doors that need to be open and stuff, just for visual. Nothing except the armory and the polonium storage and B block is going to need a CommTech roll for these doors.
Okay.
It's dark. The red emergency light is on. The hallway in front of you is completely empty.
And motion tracker check.
Yeah, you get. You're not getting anything definitive. It could be interference from the structure. It's nothing. Maybe a rat. It's like hard to tell.
A fucking rat, then.
The ping, like it like shows up and disappears. Basically, is what's happening.
All right, Finley, take your squad on point. Go nice and
Roger.
easy. Watch for ambush.
So she's just kind of taking point. You know, peers around this corner. Does she see anything?
The hallway is dark, and there's some like papers and crumpled trash, kind of, blowing against a vent that's blowing a little bit of air.
Louise turns and gives like an okay, like the sort of proper military gesture for like it's like all clear.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay, then I do our comms work now? Our radio comms?
Yeah, your radio
okay.
comms work.
Okay, push down to the operations center, and then Thorn, your squad will move down to the southern intersection there, and secure that area.
Oh, random thought. Are we able to remove our radiation because we succeeded at the...
Yeah, see, that was just, you did one rad test, and you all succeeded, so it's good.
The radiation goes away?
Yeah, go ahead and remove that from your character.
You want us to check the rooms, too? Make sure there's no one hiding in them?
Yeah, we're doing a sweep to figure out what's going on here.
So...
Okay, so we'll check the corners.
Yeah, so checking the corners there. So it's like... is there anybody from... So, like, in terms of pairing off into teams of 2, because Husky 1 is technically a 3-man team, kind of, in terms of like 3, like, do-it-all soldiers and then the lieutenant. And I was going to gesture for, so it's like, all right, Hercules, wise guy, go check out this room. And is there anybody I can take to check out this one, or do I have to do it myself?
No, I want you guys just take operations, and then Thorn squad will check out that room.
All right, copy that. So.
Door to operations opens, and the backup power has kept, servers on, but like none of the monitors are on or anything. And since you failed the observation roll, you don't see anything like crazy. It's just empty.
I don't know, that's more creepy.
This is the room where you met, remember, with Mrs. Brick, only, 7 hours earlier?
Yeah, what the hell is going on? All right. So, Thorn, take your squad and just secure this room.
It's an office.
That office to the southwest.
Is there CCTVs on here?
Yeah, they're all dark, but they're you can attempt to turn them on to see if you get any footage.
I'm looking to see if we're past footage. So, ComTech roll.
Yeah, it would be a ComTech roll to turn on the system, and depending on how successful it is, maybe another one to you want to look at past footage. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah. See what the hell just happened here.
Yeah. So if your ComTech roll initially is like super good, you can turn it on and do both.
Okay.
Cool. And don't forget, Private Wells has good contact skill too.
Okay. I only have 3 on it, so Wells can do it.
Louise has.
All right. You want help though?
I can boost you, and I do not have a diagnostic device actually.
Yeah, Hank has both, so that'd be plus. Oh wow, very nice.
Ow.
So one of those turns on the system, and the screens come alive. And one of those turns like you're able to see the footage. And I don't know what you want to do with the other two.
So we don't have to do that again. Facilities and any extra information.
Yeah, for sure. So you roll the tapes back, and you roll it like you're going by timestamp. So you roll it back, and you watch where you guys met with the lady, and you leave. You fast forward it a little bit. Typical op stuff. And it looks like about 4 hours ago, people ran out of this room. And when you check the other screens, there's about 6 different cameras in the facility. You could see Marines corralling all the colonists at gunpoint and making them leave where they're stationed at. And
I can definitely tell it's colonial Marines.
They're dressed in Marine armor. It's too fuzzy. You can't really see any unit patches or anything like that, but they definitely are USCMC. They look a little ragged though, so it's still iffy. And you see them like on the out, like you're thinking they're kind of iffy, but the thing that really solidifies it for you is you see the outside camera pointed toward the landing pad, and you see them corral everybody into an APC, into a dropship, and take off.
What?
Yeah, I guess I won the bet.
You hear coughing from somewhere in the facility. Someone's going.
I head over.
Okay. Thorn, let's try and track down that sound.
Might need medical attention, so I'm gonna get the med kit out.
Okay. Coming from deeper in the colony.
Yeah, you can't really locate it yet. It's just from somewhere. You can hear.
Okay. So we're gonna sweep further into the compound. So Thorn, take your squad up. Take point.
As you train your light on this hallway, right in front of you, you see a trail of blood leading straight ahead and then around the corner to the right into C block.
Like farther up?
Yeah.
We got trail of blood.
Yeah, like someone was dragged or dragging themselves. There's a lot of it.
So Thorn, Husky 2, you guys control this intersection. Pull security at 360 degrees. And then Finley, you take your squad to the east. We'll follow that trail of blood.
Copy. So wait, did we check out the armory?
Not yet.
The armory door is closed and sealed.
Oh. So in that case, does Dubois have a cutting torch? Do you?
I think we gotta check out the coffin person first. As
yeah.
I know. Well, no,
Skip the armory
there.
No, I was just curious. I'm not talking about deviating from.
So you look down this hallway, and the trail of blood leads left toward the east lock.
I'm going to do a motion tracker sweep.
Okay.
So.
Go ahead.
Wow.
So you get a little bit of motion in the east lock. The door to the lock is closed. That's where the blood trail leads. Right in there. So you get in there and you see a colonist on their belly. They've been crawling this whole way. They're breathing. They appear to be asleep. And as you step in, their eyes flutter and they start coughing blood and look up at you.
Can I do a manipulation to calm them down?
Sure.
Hey.
Nice.
I'm gonna be like, okay. Give me a moment. I need to dress your wounds and all that. So I'm gonna get that medical aid going.
Yeah, so you can just by looking at them assess that there've been something like they've been stabbed or shot in their gut, like their gut is wounded and they're bleeding.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, so you could tell that they've been shot. And
Take a moment, get some rest for a bit. Fuck. Should be fine for now. Name's John.
I gotta look at the thing here. Okay, good. Good. Let me see how long it takes for them to heal. All right, they lost a lot of blood. It took them like a week to get patched up, but you managed to save their life. So this is you recognize this guy. This is Charlie. Well, he's a Charlie Brick. He starts breathing heavily, and he's kind of coming in and out of consciousness. And he's like, he keeps saying, "The vitiate. It was the vitiate.
What's the officiate?
The vitiate."
I think you were saying it was the fish he ate.
Fish.
Sorry.
Vitiate.
That don't sound like no fish I know of.
Here, I'll write what it's spelled.
I figure it's like initiate, but vitiate.
Oh.
They came for us.
Who is
Crazy.
they?
And he passes out because he needs blood. He needs a blood transfusion.
All right, Hank's gonna go to the Apollo, and I can automatically hack Apollos because of previous stunts. So
For sure.
Get his blood type so we can figure out if one of us can be a donor.
Nice. Hofstra gets on the horn. He's like, "What's going on, Lieutenant?"
It's some kind of attack. Might have been Marines from Bravo Company. Can't tell for sure. We've got a lot of civvies evacuated by a dropship before we got here. We found one wounded colonist. We've stabilized him.
Copy all.
We're securing the base.
All right. Let me check on something. I'll get with you in one. So, Hank, were you gonna talk to Apollo?
yeah, I automatically access Apollos because they save stunts.
He goes, "Welcome back, Hank."
Hi. How you doing?
Well, thanks. How can I help you?
What happened recently here? Any game special orders?
Checking. No special orders. Colony was accessed by USCMC. Colonists have been moved. I can try to locate their PDTs for you.
Yes, please. Thank you. Apollo.
The relevant information will be displayed in ops.
Okay, Catman. We might have the transponders. You want to go ops? Take a look at it.
Thanks, Wells. On my way. Actually, Wells, why don't you come with me?
Okay.
Navarro, you come with me too.
Roger that.
Need a little bit of extra security while we go into ops to check this information out.
It's a map of the area that you've seen before, and the PDTs are fuzzy, but they're definitely they've been moved into the Camp Derecho area.
Huh.
And they appear to be actively being moved further into the mountains as you look at it.
What the hell? It's like Bravo Company's gone native or something. All right. I don't think we need anything out of the armory here since we got tons of stuff. Do you guys think we should check the armory?
No harm. No harm, no foul.
All right, see if you can hack into the armory. Wells and Navarro, let's check out the med bay here. See if there's any other casualties.
Oh, excuse me if I may, sir. Hank the Tank is the best with technological matters. Me, I can't even log into my own computer.
True. Okay, we'll send Hank back to his squad, Finley's squad. Sorry, Navarro, were you saying something?
No.
Oh, okay. So we're just gonna check out the med bay area here.
Med bay is empty.
Okay.
It has you look at the cabinets and it has like all of the it has blood type, blood bags for all the colonists. So if you need to move that guy in there to give him, yeah,
Okay.
exactly. You could save that dude's life easily. You see one that's marked
Charlie.
Charlie Brick.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do that, Dubois.
Yeah. So once I get that stretcher and then a second person help move it, I'll get going.
Okay.
See, I'll tell Paula to open up the armory.
What is your passcode?
1, 2, 3, 4.
5.
5.
Word accepted.
Lowercase 5.
Actually, you know what's really terrifying? That actually has legit been like nuclear launch codes only because the people behind them are too lazy. It's genuinely terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, nuclear launch code was literally all zeros.
Yep. Like quadruple 0 or something.
No one would ever
You're right.
trying it.
That's right.
It's that Archer moment from season 1 when he enters into the secure server room. He's like, "Holy shit, our security sucks."
So the armory is pretty much like you'd expect from a colony like this, just mostly shotguns, seismic charges, a couple handguns.
Yeah.
Mostly to ward off, not harvesters, but to ward off like mean other colonists or local wildlife.
Are you saying it's like for law enforcement, sort of, maybe?
Yeah, kind of, yeah, but it's like not heavy. I mean, you guys are way more armed than these people.
Yeah, I do think grabbing seismic charges is probably a good idea.
Yeah, just grab a few. But I'm gonna just ask Thorn to let's go south and just check out the security of the polonium storage.
So yeah, there's a door between you and getting into the polonium storage where Thorn is at, and you would have to go to that room with the terminal to access the door and information about the storage.
Okay. I'll go in there. Want me to try contact type thing?
Yeah. Oh.
I can't seem to. I just headbutt it.
So in addition to a terminal, there's also like a board that has red and green lamps on it, and the boards are marked B block storage A and B block storage B, and both the lights are green.
All right, looks like it's secure. if I'm if I'm guessing right, or the door, or for those for doors, or no, it was just
You can't tell.
some
You
kind of
can't tell.
stats.
It's pretty much like put together like hastily.
All right. Well, that door's locked, I guess, in front of Thorn, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Thorn said he could help with contact.
Oops. Oh well.
Yeah, we could cut it open. That's true. I don't.
totally.
Yeah, let's go for it. David's got a cutting torch. Thorn. Okay, go for it. So while we're here, Finley and Wells, you guys check north. Check the habitation block there,
Copy that.
B block.
All right, Bubblegum, let's go.
Nice. No
Okay.
movement in there. But the hallway, the two doors that lead to the different storage areas are both closed, and there's green light.
Okay. So, are there windows into these places?
No.
Hmm.
Your captain
Wow.
comes on and he's like, "What's going on, Lieutenant?"
We're just checking security on the whole base, making sure there's no other hostiles.
Keep me advised.
Yeah, we can't get access into the polonium storage. It's locked up tight, though, apparently.
I'm sure you'll find a way.
Maybe we need Wells to work his mother magic. Or how about we just try and cut...
Apollo, and he has feelings.
Right, Apollo. Can you do that remotely? I just call into Wells. Hey, Wells, is there a way you can get of the Apollo unit to unlock the doors to polonium storage?
Apollo, could you please unlock the plutonium storage?
Plutonium.
Sure, Hank. Both the doors open. Psst.
Oh,
There's a
that's
hiss of gas.
Thank you, Apollo.
You're welcome. So there's dozens and dozens of crates on pallets in here, and everything's marked with a radiation symbol. It's pretty dark. There's no lights in here because it's just storage. But everything seems to be contained. There's nothing bad.
Okay. Doesn't look like a bunch of stuff's been stolen or
No.
anything?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Let's bug out. Okay, guys, I think our mission is done in here. Looks like we have to go find Major Greer and Bravo Company and figure out what the hell is going on. Let's check in on Dubois and his patient.
The captain calls in. He's like, "Do you want me to call Major Greer?"
Just hold off on that, officer. We're gonna have a little horse face. Yeah. We're gonna have a little convo here.
All right, I'm coming in.
No. Oh no.
So he's gonna come in with Birch.
Okay.
Sorry,
So-
Corey, we need to talk this out before. Oh shit.
Just because he doesn't want to be left out.
Uh-huh.
He just wants to hang out, guys. He'll be like, "Hey, you want guys go down to the bar and take a couple of
Mhm.
shots?"
Yeah, but he's the friend nobody likes.
Okay, Captain, come on in. Let's just pile into the. Whoa,
Nelson
Birch.
2.0.
Okay, so got a situation here. Let's put our minds together, see if we can figure out. So we have a bunch of wildcatters and colonists that have been spirited away while we were in the mine, taken away by what appears to be Greer's Bravo Company. Not much of this makes sense, unless, well, one potentiality is that they've switched sides, they've turncoated on us, and now they're working on behalf of the Jahar, which was their previous mission to track down Jahar. Anyone have any thoughts on that idea?
If you really want to find that out, perhaps we can head over to the base but not show our cards on the table. Here's what we can do: is one of us just, as we get the rest of them busy with us, one of us sneaks off and checks with their computer, see what's up.
Yeah, it's a good
If
call.
Greer ever sent out orders to do that, because this was terrorists, they would try to take the nuclear materials, right?
It's possible.
We gotta either lock down the base or destroy it to prevent the Jahar from getting the polonium. I mean, can you imagine what they would do if they had this much polonium?
I don't know. They probably also realize that if they did get that, they'd be nuked to high heavens because, there's never a thing as, what is it? Minimum firepower with us.
Yeah. Well,
Birch
but
looks at the colonists and he's like, "Did he say anything?"
Yeah, he
Well,
mentioned
that's right.
something called the vitiate.
vitiate.
Birch leaves and goes to the ops. The captain follows him.
I accompany them as well. Birch, do you know something about this terminology?
I
So
seem
the
to
guy
have
that's
picked
a
up
Roman
something.
fan.
He's typing and he's like, "Oh, there it is. Yeah, the vitiate. It was part of an intel package that we received during our briefing that the captain here didn't seem to brief us on." He just nudges him. Captain rolls his eyes. Yeah, apparently this is the name of the leader of the new Jahar. I don't know why he calls himself this.
Oh, great.
It's odd because vitiate is a verb.
Yeah.
If you ask me, he probably gave himself that title because he has great plans to do God only knows what. But generally, somebody who gives himself that kind of title has an ace up their sleeve.
Romanaboo?
Yes, you also pronounce the Caesar as Kaiser. Look at.
Yeah. Well, damn. So it looks like either the Jahar, under the command of this new leader, Vitiate, has co-opted Bravo Company, which is a powerful force in of itself, and yeah, we got a big problem. Well,
And
it looks
I
like
think I think with that we could probably put
End
the
this session?
fade out on the session because that's kind of a good place to stop.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Dun dun dun.
Dang. Cliffhanger.
Somehow I managed to blow up yet another facility.
Yep.
And grenades down the exhaust pipe.
So did you participate in the session?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, did you risk or sacrifice something for your agenda?
Not for me.
Let me double check my agenda. I don't have it written down in Discord, or not in Discord, in the thing. So
Yeah. I have Hank actively anti-Weyland. Definitely did some anti-Weyland stuff to say.
Blew an alien to smithereens. I'd say that kind of fits the bill. I mean, that's my agenda. My agenda is not necessarily just kill aliens. So, did you risk your life for your buddy? I haven't really. I mean, I haven't really said a buddy for Louise, but no rival. Then yeah, I should say so. Yeah, if you risk your life for your buddy, you get a point, or helped your buddy. If you challenged your rival, you get a point. If you made a panic roll, you get a point. I don't think I actually made one. So Jesse made one though, if memory serves.
I think Fox made one.
Of course, Fox made one.
I mean, the lieutenant did for sure. I can't remember if Fox did actually.
I feel like Fox did at some point. I mean, maybe that's just because he panics like it's his full-time job, but...
Fox is just becoming Kenny. He nearly died, except he nearly died.
That's a good way to put it.
You almost killed Fox. Yeah.
No, Fox just respawns after each session. If he gets mulched by a harvester, gets sucked out into space. Hey, Fox! As we get out of
yeah, but we don't even mention that he's back to the living. We just consider it like.
No, I know. I'm not saying we do that, but overcame.
Tuesday to us. Overcame to the captain. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. Overcame a dangerous event.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I marked myself a point for that. Did you make a significant discovery or revelation? Yes.
Yes.
Did you perform an extraordinary action of some kind? Yes. And did you earn any money?
Yes.
It was never discussed if Luis got some money. Like her pay.
Oh, looks like that company script gave me an experience point. Who knew?
So I mean, I guess. And I know Jesse got some money, so I'll give him a point. For Louise, I'm going to roll for a talent. I'm going to give her Nerves of Steel. Or at least try to.
Cool, you guys. Thanks so much. That was great.
Yeah,
thanks,
God
Burrito.
damn it, I didn't fucking succeed. That was fun, especially the new character I'm playing. Speaking of, your thoughts on the potentially most sarcastic, well, tying with Du Bois.
She's fun.
What?
Yeah, good stuff.
She's fun.
Yeah.
I had just enough for 2, so I've gotten comp up by 2 now. So
Oh, nice.
it'd be better.
Yeah, it was fun. Like, I mean, in terms of, like playing basically my 2 personality types across 2 different characters is a lot of fun. Because honestly, it's like if my characters, like Jesse would be the angel on my shoulder, and Louise would be the devil for sure. Like she's just like I just wanted to always for so long like none of my characters in the past have ever been like a real smart ass. Like a smart ass with an attitude. So I was like, well, she'll be my first. So
That's cool.
So. And also just like all the stuff with Fox was just so fucking hilarious. I mean, Fox is just, I mean, I laugh every time I just think of Fox because I mean, the whole thing where he scurried out of the mic going, "Fuck, fuck, 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 fuck."
Sounds like a chicken.
Yeah, he sounded like a chicken.
Awesome, you guys. Hey, thanks, you guys. I got to
Yeah,
split, but
thanks.
good
Thanks
game.
for playing, man. That was a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
man.
Always enjoy
Thanks,
having you
Burrito.
around.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for
stuff.
playing. We'll see you next week.
Yeah, next week. For
Right
sure.
on. Cool. This is it's getting more curiouser and curiouser. I love it.
Yeah, good.
Ciao.
Ciao.
I don't know why the universe has conspired just make it so that Hank just kill just something will blow up. Like I'm not even trying to.
Well,
Yeah,
nice
that was
job,
good. You just
Haggard.
lobbed that grenade in there.
It literally was like, oh, I'll just throw a grenade, it'll disturb, and then it's like that die roll happen. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ.
I just
Counting
like-
on you for the Hollywood pyrotechnics.
Yep.
Yes, and cool
I will
guys.
say,
almost
I just loved the moment when.
Say what?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, it's just with Luis managing to pin down a fucking harvester with bombs.
Yeah.
I mean, call it a hunch, but I mean, she's honestly like first session just much more fun of a character to play than Jesse. I mean, I still like Jesse and he has his use, but I'm just saying that in terms of like general like role playing like attitude, Luis is my favorite of the two. And also
I feel like
what?
I was just gonna say I feel like dedicated pilots for this kind of stuff seems like you need to have like a wider campaign. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. So that's why I mean I just wanted to have like one character who does like the flying and remote support, and then one character who is actually on the ground. But I'm trying to remember what I was going to ask. I love the mechanic you came up with, where like she gets like a twitch and then just discharges her gun.
Oh yeah, I stole that from Destroyer of Worlds. One of the no spoilers, but one of the characters has that. And,
Oh, that's cool.
But it's like I actually played that character, and I never had a success with it, and so I never got to do it. I just wanted to see if that would happen for someone else.
Well, it did. So
It was awesome, though.
yeah, because I was saying it's like, wait, she's already firing her gun. I was like, oh, that's bonus damage. I was like, okay, so she fires one burst and then she twitches and then fires another one. That was funny. It's definitely a double-edged sword because it can be either, you know, like it'd be either extra damage or friendly fire. But either way, it's
Did you guys roll for? You guys do any experience stuff while I was away? I had to step out for a minute.
I tried to roll for a talent for Luis, but
Well, which talent? Because
Nerves of
literally
Steel.
Hank could. What?
Nerves of Steel.
Steel? Hank has that. He can just teach it to
Okay.
you.
No teaching.
Oh, that's right. No teaching. Sorry.
How do you like? They say teaching talents, like you have to have a teacher. It's like, who's supposed to teach you?
Yeah, I'm thinking that's going to be back at Liberty Echo. There'll be instructors.
Okay.
Just put it down that you're learning it. You don't have to spend the XP again. Just wait.
Well, yeah, I'll just once we go back to the base, I'll just roll for that talent. So damn, one more XP, and I could have given Jesse a new talent or something.
I think I've given Hank all the talents. The only thing I can think of is maybe the one where you block with agility over strength. It's good. He already has like one.
I mean, there's a reason though, in terms of all like Hank's abilities. There's a reason why Luis calls him Hankules.
6, 7, 8, 9 talents, and then the rest of.
What the fuck? That's more. I haven't had them. I don't even think Astrid had that many talents.
And then the rest has just been going like, max mobility out last session. I'm probably just gonna get Comtech. At that point, it's like gonna be, I don't know, close combat and observation. Maybe mix of stamina.
You guys think I should list Fox as a rival?
You know, the way things have been going, maybe Shadow should be the route because you're constantly having to deal with his AWOL antics. Obviously
Well,
not for next one, but
I
when
mean,
he
I
comes
honestly
back.
don't see Luis and Shadow getting along.
Oh, I'll give you guys this week. There'll be an intel report from him.
How many
he,
weeks is
he,
he
he
going to
he
be
wrote
gone?
me a little thing of what he's doing. It was pretty cool.
Oh.
So
How long is he going to be away again?
I think he's missing the next session too.
Okay. So he was out this week and then next. All right.
Yeah.
What's more hilarious is like he's going after Michael Weyland.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Hank just like so this is the little thing. It's like Michael Bishop tried to blow me up. Yep, killing a bunch of mercenaries. I don't think he's very good for the company.
Yeah, I asked him if he wanted to do like a play by post or something, but he was like, nah. So he just sent me this thing, and then I'm kind of formulating a idea that's going to be like loosely based on that Cold Forge.
Well, the thing though with him is, given his track record, what he tries to do, he doesn't quite succeed at.
Yeah.
Right.
He always wants to go off and be a hero, and it ends up like violently exploding in his face. So, I mean, I'm not exactly holding my breath hoping that this secret mission succeeds. Because it's like, hey, why don't I blow up the station that I'm on to be a martyr and kill everybody, including my own team and myself? I don't see any holes in this at all.
Yeah, Shadow doesn't. The character Shadow doesn't have much like forward thinking.
Yeah, not much. You mean not at all? I mean,
like he's like fueled by rage. It's pretty funny, but he's also like a pretty good ninja. So it's like, I don't know. It's crazy.
He's the best worst ninja.
Yeah, it's funny.
Meanwhile, Hank, and literally, I was just like Hank does not actually have a lot of critical skills. It's more so, as I said, it's like what you guys are telling him is what he's doing,
and he does it well.
Yeah, but also it's just that he's genuinely just wants to keep his squad alive. Like he has very simple motivations. He's not out to be a hero. He's just like the reason he kills the reason he goes to shoot all those face huggers, guns them all down, is because they're a threat to his friends. He doesn't like want to look cool. He doesn't even think of himself as cool. He just kind of
does it.
What I'm supposed to do. It's what he's supposed to do. That's how Hank sees it. He doesn't think of himself as a badass at all. The thing he's more proud about is his shrimp cooking skills.
I love that. Because you told me to, Lieutenant mentality of his.
Yeah. I guess it was like, that scene where he puts in Forrest Gump, when he puts the gun together super well.
Yeah.
It's like, you're a goddamn genius. It's like, it's just because it's what he's supposed to do. Like, put together fast. Of course I'm supposed to put together that fast. I suppose that's what it comes down to, is that he has no idea what he's doing is per se extraordinary. He's just like, I kept my friends are alive, and I get to have shrimp. That's Hank.
Hey, Jean Dubois.
Oh, by the way, good job.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm doing some stuff right now. What?
Oh, did you roll for skill or talent on this one for experience points or no?
I rolled for manipulation to just check to see if because I think it's along the lines of I use it this session so I can actually move it up.
Yeah, cool.
And even within that, it's like I wasn't expecting anything to happen. It's just like, oh, okay, like that's fine. I'm just like, oh, I'll just throw the grenade down, and then the dice just go, yep, no, that was an extraordinary action. It's like even I wasn't expecting anything to happen.
I know, it's so funny.
Disturbing them, and that's
I was like,
technically, our job is done. We were supposed to clear it out, so we could just get up and leave.
Yeah, we cleared out the entire mine in one explosion.
Maybe.
Maybe not.
And then Navarro, did you do any XP stuff or no? You there?
I answered the questions. I wasn't sure what you meant, to be honest, by the whole rolling for skill.
Talents and skills.
Cool.
Well, for talents, you just roll your wits and base dice. So basically, Luis's wits is 3, and in that case, I would roll 3 base dice. I tried and I failed, but if you succeed, then you get the talent.
And you spend 5 XP.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can pick whatever talent. And then if you want to increase skills, if you haven't used a skill, I don't believe you can add it until you've tried to use it in the game.
Yeah, if you use it,
it's also
succeed.
5 XP.
Yeah, and then if you have a point in the skill already, then you can literally just use it. You can literally just upgrade it for 5 XP. You don't have to roll for anything. Something that just dawned on me. I can't remember. In Aliens, did Ripley say class 2 or class 3 rating about the power loader? I can't remember the quote. Or something altogether.
Class 2, I recall.
Class 2. Okay. So what's funny is that when I looked up those power loader stats, heavy machinery of 2, I'm thinking it's like, is that a reference? Like, is that actually meant to be a reference to like a rating of 2 and a skill, and then Ripley's class 2 rating? I thought that was just kind of interesting.
You should effect and find out.
You what?
You should at the developers on the server and find out.
Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, along the lines of is this one of those hidden jokes you put in? Along the lines of an Easter egg.
Yeah. I want to do that.
I think that's how they decided that was you needed 2 in heavy machinery.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Ripley said I have a class 2 rating. It's like, okay, we'll make it 2, the rating of 2 in this skill to use it.
All right, guys, I gotta get going. Yeah, I'll post some stuff in channel this week and continue the saga of the Marines.
Well, thanks for hosting this. This was fun.
Cool.
Keep me posted on if anything happens, Mag, by the way, with the other stuff.
Oh yeah, I will. People are very flaky right now, so I'm just kind of letting them be flaky. But yeah, I'll keep you posted.
Yeah, I had to admit with the other one. I don't know if you guys want to produce the other short, because the horror one.
Yeah, I'm not. I just I gotta wait for my buddy to get back to me. But
oh yeah. It's just that I need all the help I can get with that one, especially because of all the COVID shit that's been going down.
Yeah, totally. Cool. Well, I'll be back. I just got to get going right now, so I'll see you guys later.